to do uranium first.
Okay.
And then it's like uranium into plutonium. Are we already live? Hello.
Oh.
Dude, Kat and I got so into the bees here, I like wasn't even paying attention. Oh, I was like,
Whoops.
we need this and this. Kat asked me like 2 minutes ago, she's like, which ones do we like still need? Like we should go through and like put a pin in some. I was like, this and this and this.
Whoops.
Yeah, I was looking at Naquata. I'm surprised that there's like you don't have to do Naquata on like Venus or some garbage like that. And the combs only need IV and phthalic acid, so we totally are technically capable of doing that right now. So that should be good.
I do have Naquata on the list, and
okay.
So if I make the uranium one, then I can use that to make plutonium,
Mm-hmm.
and then the plutonium is the only thing I'm missing for Naquata.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And Naquata is going to be really important. Take a look at the IV chapter real quick.
Okay.
So below the rocket and to the left, there's like your first Naquata ingot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then you make these Naquata doped wafers. And these are really important initially. I don't think you technically use them to do the quantum processors. I'll have to look at that line again to check. But you can use them to make like cheaper LV circuits and cheaper MV circuits, which I don't know how worth that is early on necessarily. But, you know, as long as we have like an influx of Naquata, we can do that. Now, just like Plat line, there is an Naquata line. So until you do the Naquata line, you're getting Naquata at like a very, very bad rate. So if I were to look at the recipe for Naquata ingot, yeah, it's 2 dust gives you 1 ingot. So basically, it requires 18 Naquata oxide mixture dust to make 1 Naquata ingot, which
I always forget how to spell that.
Yeah, it's a pain. Although you only need 1 Naquata ingot for a silicon boule, which gives you 64 wafers. So 1 ingot equals 64 wafers. That is pretty good.
Okay.
So if we had like a nice Naquata B will really help in that regard, I think, early on. Until we get Naquata line. So
all right. Well, I have got this written down.
Nice. Yeah, guess what Kat's doing today?
Yeah, I bet you guys won't guess. Hey, Volant.
Hello, Kat's Cozy Games Twitch.tv channel. Wow, that is way too formal for us. We're not worthy. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Kat's gonna do some more bees today. I think you kind of feel like you're on a roll with the bees lately.
Yes. And I'm really excited. You know, last night I've almost got the iridium bee completely statted. I'll be finishing that up today.
Yep, that's awesome. I really wish we could afford to process that iridium comb.
I know, right?
However, as we're going to get into today, we don't have the power for that.
Yeah, we have a pretty bad power issue right now.
Big suggestion if you can. Get Naquata and only use it to skip to DOB.
Yep.
Yeah, the DOBB.
So,
yeah.
I was looking at the DOBB. I don't really understand. Like, I just see a bunch of outputs. Does it just randomly throw different outputs out at you, or do you have to put like a certain block under it?
I don't think it needs a block. Oh, it requires infinity block as a foundation. Wait, how are we going to get infinity? Wait, Volans, how do you...
Is it really?
Oh, no, wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's ultimate hybrid solar panel, right?
Oh, yeah, so we did look at that. And it's actually not a terrible craft. You have to do a couple of, like, nested dire crafting table things. I mean, it's tedious. But yeah, it's totally doable. I actually did have the DOB pinned on my thing as well. So yeah, that's a good call. Raw Naquata dust instead of the garbage than the Naquata bee gives. Oh. No way. Dude, that's OP. Wait.
What?
Okay, so the Naquata dust that Volans is referring to, you
Yeah.
normally will only have access to that once you have done the entire Naquata line, kind of like the plat line. You know, we don't have access to platinum dust unless we do the plat line.
Yeah.
Same with Naquata dust. However, the DOBB just kind of skips that entirely.
And you can get it from that.
I mean, it's a really low
Yeah,
chance. You're not
it
going to
is.
have a ton of this, but you are going to have like a steady supply of it, I guess.
But this is still really awesome. And look, here are those shards that you were talking about needing to find a source of.
Yep.
So
don't have to worry about the Thaumcraft shards then. Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
So it seems like this is a direction I need to start working towards.
So here's what I don't understand. How has that bee not been nerfed by now?
Right?
I don't understand. But we are going to take full advantage of that.
I guess because the drop rates are pretty low. They
Even
think it's
then, though, like
nerfed enough.
But the thing is, you could scale the bee, so you could you could do 100 alvearies of it if you want.
How many of these do you want?
I don't know. Let's just get one, and then we'll cross that bridge. But probably a lot. Theoretically, a lot. I mean,
this is a lot of good stuff.
Like, yeah, what else does it give?
This would be a good one to get early on.
Iridium, like it gives stuff that the plat line can use, like iridium metal residue dust. That's good. Rarest metal residue dust, like.
Oh wow! Volent says make 12 to 16 alvearies, and you're set for a while.
Yeah,
that is pretty good.
I think 16 minimum is probably what we'll go for. Yeah, because that's so easy to scale up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And processing this comb too is like dirt cheap. 6 seconds at ULV. Yeah.
That's very nice.
That is pretty crazy. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. We had heard you all talk about the DOB before, but yeah, I'd forgotten that was like this easily achievable. So the big thing that you're gonna have to get is the Thalmic Shards drone, right?
Well, I'm actually pretty close to that.
Oh, you already have Thaumium dust, right?
Yeah, I've already got Thaumium dust. Thalmic Shards is Thalmic dust and aqua, and I've already made the watery. I've been preparing for the DOB for a hot minute.
Well, I'm very glad you've been forward. Hey, your forward-thinking nature has paid off.
Yes, it finally has paid off. This is one thing I've been like low-key pursuing for like 2 weeks now.
By the way, and in case anybody was wondering, this is the problem we're faced with today. I don't know if anybody just saw earlier, but that average EU out was like approaching the average in. We are like, if we do much more draws on power, we're going to have some problems. Like right now, it's okay. But to do anything else, we definitely need to fix this. No problem of sharing things that save headaches when I got to them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, same. What's up, Kat?
Right now, do you have machines turned off? Because I feel like you had to turn some stuff off last night when we had machines start turning off.
Actually, that only happened one time. I think it was when I was messing with like the power spine down there or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they actually ran out of power in the LSC. Yeah, there was like a bunch of shutoffs due to power loss in Platline last night after stream. And I think that it just happened because I was messing with it because it hadn't happened since.
Okay, well then that's really good.
Yeah. But it could happen again if I don't address this problem. So today, as the title suggested, we're going to get into a little XL gas turbine. Now, I don't think we'll actually be able to have this running today, because I have pretty much everything. I did, these crafts have that really weird circuit that requires a dual interface. So yeah, program breakthrough circuit 18. So I did get this running, or I did get this like automated, so we can make all this stuff. Because I know we're going to make multiple XL gas turbines ultimately. So we got our first one here essentially, and the only thing we're missing is the turbines. So I really wanted to do HSSE this time. And we do have a good amount smelted out, 465. But we need 12 large turbines, and that's 864. So we're actually only like halfway there. And this will not smelt up in time by the end of the stream, unfortunately. So we still don't have our Vulcanus, sadly. But yeah, after stream, I'll definitely get the rest of this smelted up. We'll get the turbines in, but we can go ahead and put the rest together and kind of get things rolling. Another thing that I did want to work on is I have another Lapatronic supercapacitor here. So my thought was, you know, we probably want to do like XL gas turbines on site, kind of like the way the Hive does it to an extent, where you've got like an LSC that's like dedicated just to Flatline. That way, if I have to like turn off the main battery, it's not going to turn off everything in Flatline as well. Like, I hate it whenever I have to mess with like the main battery and then just everything in the base suddenly needs to be like turned back on. I have to go like mess with the multi-blocks again. Have to go babysit everything again. Yeah, I'll feel much better if we have like just an LSE. Even if it doesn't have its own power source immediately, we can just have it like continually get topped off by the main network. And that way, whenever we have to turn the main LSC off every now and then, we won't run into any problems. So yeah, I did go ahead and craft this up, so we should be able to get this running. Go ahead and start feeding this some charge. I think that'd be good. And then I also did go ahead and put together a quad vacuum freezer. So the reason for that is liquid helium. I hadn't paid much attention to this until now. So if we do a quad at HV, it's gonna be like 15 seconds per 1,000 liters. But that's fine because we won't use this all the time. The main reason I want to get this is for the assembler recipes, namely the superconductor wires. Now it takes something like, if we look at the MV, it takes the MV time, which is 16 seconds at liquid helium instead of 20 seconds at helium gas. So it's like, it cuts off about 20% of the recipe time, which doesn't sound like that big of a deal until you start looking at fusion coil, which is definitely a thing that's coming. Superconducting coil block, 2x superconductor LUV wire. Yeah, we're gonna need so much of this stuff. And actually here, okay, yeah, it's still 20% of the time off, but that 20% will add up. That is a lot of liquid helium. Yeah, we'll do a quad at HV. We'll see if we have to upgrade that to like EV later on, but I think it's worth it to get the liquid helium going. Looks like there's a little bit of a use for it later. Dyson Swarm Energy Receiver Base Casing. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure it's important. Sure. Oh, the party already started? Yeah, you missed the start. Yeah, what's up?
A very goofy start.
Hope you're doing well this evening. Dang LP Network. Yeah, we were just kind of going over... oh, by the way, I did post this in Discord. Our Flatline is doing very, very well. That's why we have such a big power draw in the system. We got 18k platinum dust, 468 osmium. This is a very, very very healthy amount of osmium for just like one day of the server being up. So I'm very, very happy about that. What's up, Kat?
So yesterday I was working on the platinum bee, but I didn't get it finished by time we finished stream.
Mm-hmm.
But we did get 4 fully statted platinum bees up and running.
Yeah, so this platinum concentrate from the combs is like constantly going. And in
I'm
fact,
sure it is.
Yeah, in fact, if I go and look at platinum combs, yeah, we have like, how much is that? Yeah, 1,800 platinum combs like stocked up.
Oh my gosh.
This number keeps growing, so we're definitely like outpacing.
Well, that's I think that's a great place to be.
No, it definitely is. We could make this into like a dual or a quad, so we could get more platinum concentrate out of this quicker. However, I think the real bottleneck here is actually this, the reprecipitated platinum dust. So even though we have a quad of this, it's only running at HV. And this thing is just on constantly. And I actually do have a little storage tank of platinum concentrate, and this keeps growing. So I think like earlier this afternoon, this was at 2 million.
Oh,
This has
wow.
already grown like another million. So
Well, that is awesome.
soon we're going to have no space for that. So I think we actually need to upgrade this to EV, which would be, let's see, instead of 1,000 EU, it's going to be 4,000 EU, which, again, power problems. Like, maybe we fix our power problems first before we do that? Possibly.
That'd probably be the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, that would be the smartest thing indeed. So, anyway, yeah, so we do have XL gas turbine. It's going to be a little bit unceremonious getting all this together, not having the turbine blades, but yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and just like put it together right now. Why not? Over here to our power room, and a little maintenance issue. And I already did kind of rewire the basement here a little bit. So we got dense cable coming all the way down here. We got ME network. This is mainly just to provide it the nitrobenzene directly, so we don't have to pipe it all over the place. But yeah, I think we just get to it. Shouldn't actually take much work to get this going. We can go ahead and like activate all the redstone for it, like kind of get everything ready for when we get our turbines hooked up later this evening or tomorrow. Let's see. So it is 9 tall, right? Yeah, 7 by 9 by 7. If anybody hasn't seen this before, it is this big guy right here. So this will output, we're going to give it nitrobenzene. I think it's a flow rate of 48 liters per tick. And at that rate, you get about 1 ZPM amp out of this. So 16 IV amps, which is fantastic. That's like more than all of these turbines combined right here. So, should be a big boon. Hopefully we have enough nitrobenzene production to keep up with this. You know, I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Well, that does remind me though. I did, when I got into GTNH earlier this afternoon, I did notice a really big problem.
What?
We were suddenly not keeping up with nitrobenzene. And yeah, I told you about this, Cat.
Yeah,
it was because of distilled water, of all things. So distilled water is like one of the 4 parts of nitrobenzene. This right here. And I was like, well, what's sucking up all our distilled water? It's not just the nitrobenzene, right? No, it is this thing I talked about for a long time, the hydrogen methane loop. So this part right here, when it makes the hydrogen gas, the 40,000 liters there, it uses like 11,000 liters of distilled water, I think. And because we're not only making acetone, we've got a quad LCR at EV making ammonia, and that requires a bunch of hydrogen. Not only that, but we also have a new quad for ammonia over here for the plat line that's also using a bunch of hydrogen. So that hydrogen methane loop was just like going constantly and just like using all of our distilled water. And we only had this one distillation tower, which I've kind of decommissioned since then for distilled water. So I did go ahead and put a quad distillation tower for distilled water over here. And I think this is running at EV for each one. Yeah. And this is keeping up very, very nicely now. So whenever you do platline, make sure you have enough distilled water, especially if you're getting hydrogen through the hydrogen methane loop. So that's a tip. Because that totally didn't occur to me that was going to be a thing. Posted a screenshot in your Discord now of crazy drawer walls for the network. Wait,
Yeah,
did you? I missed that.
Yeah, him and Volance both posted pictures from their stuff today,
Oh,
which
snap.
they're looking great. Your plat line looks awesome, Volance.
Oh, dude, yeah, that looks really
And
clean.
these drawer walls are like speaking my language. This is like Vin's nightmare, though. You might.
Yeah, that's a very clean looking plat line, by the way. I'm showing it on stream right now.
So, Crypto, I don't know if it's been corrected or not, but won't having like
Wow.
all their pictures and stuff on these drawers end up causing like lag. Like, didn't we have an issue with that before? But that was before the update.
I think the most it could cause is like FPS issues.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
not
that's
lag.
not that bad. Especially if you're not
But
streaming.
I don't know if this is in GTNH or not, but there's like a little key that you can use. It's like a concealment key.
Oh,
Yeah. This thing right here. So you can hide the item labels if you have to with this. So it's not great to look at. Yeah, you might have to use the concealment key for some of that at least.
I mean, it sucks. Like, I'm with you. I like seeing all that stuff on all the drawers. Like, I wish we could have that without having any issues, but I love that look. Ben does not, but I think this whole room looks really awesome, Crypto.
Well,
I like the heads.
Yeah, I didn't notice that part until now. This is pretty funny. Let's see.
Maybe we should start using our heads as like little trophies randomly about.
Right. How do I make this? Why is this thing not rotating? Am I missing something here? I'm like right clicking all over the place in this thing, but it's not letting me like rotate the controller block around at all. Weird. You've died a lot? Oh no. Well, you know.
Greg can be very unforgiving.
We have a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Now some of those were duels, but still.
Mine were. I don't think I've killed you once, have I?
Not yet. I'm sure it's coming.
I just need to like mega prepare, I think, and preparation has not been done.
4, 5, 6, 7. You made the copter pack, dude. That has like the coolest / most annoying noise simultaneously. I do like that. I've never made one myself, but I've seen other people use it. That is cool. Let's see. Okay, let's see where these blocks end up. If I use the projector here. Okay. Doing like 50 blocks at a time, then it does 1, then it does 4, 38, 4, 50. We'll get built eventually. Okay. Oh, am I short? I'm short a couple blocks. Okay. But yeah, most of this is already complete. Thank you, hologram projector. I think the last time I did an XL gas turbine in a previous world, I did not use this thing. Much to my pain and torment. Let's see. Turbine. Reinforced gas turbine casing in. Just need 3 more of these. No big deal. And let's see. If we want 12 of these, we need to craft 3, basically 400 more HSSE.
Ooh.
It's not that bad, honestly. Like, if I did start it now, it might finish by the end of stream, but I also don't want to tie up the EBF with that the whole time, so.
Didn't you already have a bunch cook up last night?
No, I wasn't thinking about it last night.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was thinking about the gas turbine, but I wasn't thinking about the turbines themselves. Whoops. There we go. There's our 3. Cool. Okay, incomplete structure has problem. Let's see what's going on here.
My favorite message to see.
Yeah, right. Yeah, some of these multi-blocks can be a little bit cantankerous. Let's see. I thought I had more of this covered cable. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. We're good. Let's get this up here some. I think I want to put the maintenance hatch like in the front, maybe. Yeah.
Crypto says, thankfully, I can disable the items showing on the drawers since I can see them from the LP network now, at least.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
It shouldn't harm my FPS too much. That's really good.
You know, unfortunately, kind of, you know, there's a cool factor to being able to see them like that, but I think practicality probably wins over. Oh yeah, we need muffler hatches. I totally forgot about that. I think you end up needing 4 muffler hatches, isn't that right? Where are my XL gas turbine fans? Somebody out there, surely. Olins, you've done them before, right? You're still here. I feel like you need 4 of these. Like even the, yeah, there's one right there. I think you need to put them in like a cross pattern. Like one here, like make an X with the controller block. Let's see. Let's get some light on the subject. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it did form there. That's good. That's a good sign. Still has problems. Let's see. One thing what's up?
Oh, sorry. I was laughing at the last thing Crypto just said. He's saying, yeah, my FPS already tanked in there a little bit before I expanded them. I'm sure it'll be bad now with them all full here soon. Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I could see that getting pretty bad, but hopefully it won't, because it is a really cool look.
Mm-hmm. I love storage drawers. For whatever reason, they have like a very like conflicted history in GTNH. I think they're mostly fine these days. But like I was talking about before, Threefold Season 1 world got obliterated by items disappearing back in the day.
Is so painful. Like, you know how much I love drawers. Like, I use drawers for all the things.
Yeah.
So if that would have happened to me, I probably would have up and quit the game too.
You're like, we're done. I'm done. I'm out.
It'd be like the new Metacraft machine. It'd be like, I think that triggering, that upsetting.
Please don't quit our world. I need you, Cat.
No, this world's doing good. We haven't run into any kind of like really bad bugs besides the bookmark fiasco.
No, and actually I checked our TPS, which is like kind of like the TPS means ticks per second. So basically you always want that to be at 20. There's 20 ticks in a second. And it basically dictates like how well things are running in the world. So if you're at like 10 ticks per second, then you're only getting 10 ticks out of every real world second. So it's taking like 2 seconds to do what normally would only take 1 second for blocks to do. Does that make sense?
Numbers.
So it's practically like your machines are going 2 times slower.
3 times slower. Okay.
2 times.
The numbers.
That's like basically the outcome is that things take twice as long in like real world seconds. So
okay,
very bad. But the reason I mentioned that is I did check I hadn't checked in a long time, and well, I say that we were at 20 for everything, but I did see that third number kind of go down to 17 very briefly there. Not sure what that was about. It went right back up to 20. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there, yeah, it went down to 15 there. Ugh. Then it goes back up to 20. I'm curious what's making it do that. I guess it could be anything. We'll have to keep an eye on that in the future. Ooh, then it went down to 3. Wait, what? Should I be... Does anybody know... Is anybody familiar with the XU TPS number? Should I be concerned about that third number in parentheses that much? I forget, each one of them does something different. I don't know what it is, though. I'll have to look into it more. Let's see. We can go ahead and set up a little maintenance light here. The third is the average. Oh, okay. Good to know. So you're good? Well, I don't feel good when it jumps down to like 2.9 for a second there. And then it goes back up to 20. It's like mildly concerning. Okay, incomplete has problems. Okay. Let's see. We're probably gonna do machine controller cover here as well. Then we'll have our redstone. Let's see. Getting my toolbars mixed up here. Yeah, so we'll have a redstone signal. I think it is 337, right? Check. Yeah, 337. Probably any auto crafting or crafted demands kicking on. Yeah. Oh, we'll see. See how it goes. We can go ahead and get a little bit of redstone here. I'm probably going to avoid putting one here because I don't want that fluid regulator to kick on quite yet. I did want to double check real quick. I did have this thing up before. And it does say, let's see, HSSE large, and for the XL gas turbine part, is fuel flow 48 liters per tick. Okay. And then there's our output, which is like practically 1 ZPM. Very good. Let's see. I need a fluid export bus. And let's get some acceleration cards just to make sure. Could be the bees. They drop every 27 seconds or so. Oh. Do they all like sync? Would they all synchronously drop their comb chances, or would that be like, or would they be out of sync?
I think they're out of sync.
I
mean, because like work progress 590, work progress almost 50. That's quite a difference.
Yeah.
So they're not like in sync.
Well, either way, probably not too much to worry about at this particular point. But something to think about. Let's see. We want nitrobenzene. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I do need to figure out like what the problems are here. Go ahead and knock out this bottom part here. I don't think I had a dynamo hatch. That might be the one big thing I'm missing. In fact, I bet that is. Yeah. Let's see. All these should just be turbine casing in the bottom here, right? Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I think that is the case. Okay. So we're getting 1 ZPM out of this, which means we need 4 LUV, which would be 16 IV. Now I did do a little bit of programming recipes, and we do have the ability to make the IV 16 amp dynamo hatch. So this is how we're going to get power out of the XL gas turbine. Any menu like AE2 interface will tank it for a second too. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I have no doubt that as we progress in GTNH, we'll probably learn more and more about how these like lag moments occur. I think there's a wiki. Somebody was talking about a wiki page about it as well on the GTNH wiki. Oh yeah. I'll have to look at this page more. It seems like a pretty decent page to help troubleshoot things. Opening any bulk inventory tanks. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Speaking of tanking, our nitrobenzene number tanked like 4 million, but that's to be expected. We did just add this little buffer here. Let's see. We do need to... let's lock it. I think we need at least an MV pump on that as well. Let's see. Yeah, 640 liters per second is not enough because I think it needs like 900 something per second. So we'll get an MV pump. You know, the super tanks, like even the 4 million capacity ones, they used to have, I think, practically infinite output. It was really, really fast. And then they made a change, I think it was in 2.4 version of GTNH, where it was sort of based on the super tank tier that you used, how quick the fluid auto output was. So for the super tank 1, it's going to use an LV speed. So it only does like 640 per second. And then super tank 2 would be MV speed, and, you know, so on and so forth. There we go. So keep that in mind whenever you're using super tanks, like the fluid auto output, that is limited speed based on the super tank tier. You're opening hundreds of chests at once. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah, that's true. Let's see. Rotor assemblies, we got those. Input bus. I think I had an input. Oh, yeah, it's right here. I don't know if you really need an input bus, but I just want to be safe. Yeah, I think we just need that dynamo. Let's see how it's doing. Oh, actually, we're almost done. Nice. Hopefully this will fix the problem. I know sometimes like removing the controller block and then putting it back will help the multi-block form properly. Or at least that used to be the case. All right, let's see. 16 amp IV dynamo hatch. Out of flight juice.
Oh.
Yeah, when are we ever gonna make the flight potions last longer?
Yeah, baby. When are you gonna get on that?
Well, me. Dude, I'm way too busy Gregging over here. I ain't got time for that. I don't know what
Waifu's
you're
just
talking
rolling in time too, huh?
I mean, look, I can't do everything, okay? Okay, multi-block not forming, that's not a good sign. Very bad sign. Doesn't it say any casing? Oh, any 4 dot. Okay, hold on. Any 4 dot. That's like a no dot. That's a no dot. What over here? That's a 4 dot. Okay. So we can put it right here. And it has to be in the middle of the side, I guess. Let's see. There we go. Okay, good. That formed. Hey, the multi-block formed. All right, good. I remember having like a lot more trouble getting the XL gas turbine to form last time. Who knows what that was about, but yeah, we got it this time.
I'm glad this time was good.
Right? Yeah. Much, much better. Although I am thinking about moving this maintenance hatch. Will you go there? Yeah, watch me ruin it. Maintenance hatch any 4 dot. Go like... Oh, the 4 dots are just kind of like along here. Okay. So can I put it like oriented that way? Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, good. Because whenever we come up here and we see the light, the maintenance light, I kind of want to just be able to throw a toolbox like that instead of having to search around. And we can just hide that input bus like so. And yeah, everything is done. We just need our large turbine. Our large turbines. So definitely get that running tomorrow. Bobo Jasia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. So one of the... Sorry, what, Cat?
Oh, I just saw Greg's question. Why you've got 4 muffler?
Oh, hello. That's actually a really good question. My brain, for some reason, thought that you did need the 4 mufflers. Like I had some weird like recollection. And that may not be the case, but it did in fact form. So I'm not going to argue with that. We're just going to leave it exactly the way it is. You need 1. Oh well, we have 4. It's formed. Maybe next time we form one, we can just try one. Let's see how that goes. It's also very symmetrical, right? See, that's much better looking. Also, hello, Greg. Hope you're doing well. We pretty much have everything, like I said, except for the large turbines, which we'll get, we'll have in time for tomorrow's stream. But not today. However, we can kind of still set ourselves up for a success. One thing that I need to do, I keep trying to access the wireless terminal over here. Go ahead and make a wireless access point. We're having power problems, but they're not so bad that we can't add another one of these. So No big deal. What are you getting into, Kat? I know you're going be crazy today, but
I am going a little bit crazy. Well, I figured I might as well go ahead and do the aqua and the thalmic shards, so that way I can work on what was the ultimate B that we were trying to get to. Working towards DOB.
DOB. Yeah, for anybody just joining, we were talking about the Naquata bee and like how great that would be to have to, you know, kind of supplement our wafer production pretty soon that we're going to start doing. And then Volans reminded us of the DOB bee. This bee, I don't know how it has not been nerfed, because you can make this with Naquata, which we're able to get now, and then the Thalmic Shards drone, which is what Kat's working on right now. And you get DOB combs, which take like no energy to process, and you get all this stuff. But the part that was most impressive, like a lot of this stuff is really good. You get some parts for like the plat line and, you know, various other goodies. I like the fact that you get all the Thalmcraft crystals. It's like way, way more than enough to make the 2 tier 3 rockets that we're gonna have to make. I still need to, so there's a couple things we need to do. I was talking about starting the tier 3 rocket path last stream. There's a couple things we need to do still. We got to deal with that whole power situation. We also need to do PBI, because PBI is used for, where is it? This stuff right here, the thermal tier 2 plating, which you need before you start going to tier 3 planets or moons. So we need to get PBI up. We already have the phthalic acid part, which is like 40% of it. So we'll probably like finish this line tomorrow, I would imagine. And then we also need to get tier 3 rocket fuel. I'd been looking at this the other day. The one thing that we were missing was the orange metal catalyst. You need this in order to make the ethyl anthrahydraquinone. And to make that, you need palladium dust, which we did not have until yesterday. So now we can do this. Now we can make our dense hydrazine, which is going to be our tier 3 and tier 4 rocket fuel. So should be pretty easy. We'll get that rolling tomorrow for sure. But I wanted to get that XL gas turbine at least started. There was one other thing that I could do in preparation for that. Let's see. Yeah, what we want is this is what we want. 8x platinum cable. Yo, Patty, what's up?
Hey, Patty.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Didn't get a chance to tune in today, but hope everything's going well over there. Hope you're getting into some good stuff. Come on in, Raiders. We just started our stream a little while ago, and we did assemble our first XL gas turbine. This is going to give us 16 IV amps, or 1 ZPM amp, which is going to be like over 100% increase for our current power generation. Right now we've been using large gas turbines up until now, so. But the one thing we don't have, unfortunately, for this today is we don't have the actual turbines to go in here. So we need HSSE for that. We have like half of it crafted at the moment, but just got to get the rest of this. So we'll definitely get this online by tomorrow. But you know, we've already got all the wiring hooked up and redstone. We've got nitrobenzene right here, ready to go. And yeah, we should be in good shape. We've got our 16 amp IV dynamo hatch, which we can go ahead and start wiring this, I think. I don't want to put it yet here, but I think we're going to do a, I don't know, like a 64 amp IV energy hatch to put into our LSC up here. You underestimated how many steps you needed to get candle coils today. Oh my gosh, yeah. Man, especially the processing time on like between smelting the canthal and then cooling the canthal. I think it's like 60 seconds each for each of those processes, something like that. I definitely feel you on that one, but yeah. With patience, you'll get it. Speed with the turbine despair. Yeah, I know, right? I think the number was like we needed, for 12 large turbines, we needed 864 HSSE. And we've got like half of that, so we're getting there. We're getting there. All the MV machines you had to just make for it, yeah, like chemical bath, and pretty sure you need the MV mixer as well. Other stuff, no doubt. Yeah, I think we're just gonna run 16 amp for now. Like, if we have more XL gas turbines here, we might need to like increase the amperage through this, but this supports exactly 16 IV amps, which is perfect for us. And then, yeah, we'll just be able to pipe that into our energy hatch in the future. I really don't want to try to put anything in here right. Well, I don't know. If I'm quick, I can keep this LSC running. Okay, yeah. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Oh boy.
What?
I said, oh boy.
I know, right? Yeah. Otherwise, everything shuts off in the base. Not a big deal, you know.
Fun times.
Yeah. Let's see. So what we want is, I think we want to kind of future-proof this. So I think we're going to go ahead and go with 64 amp energy hatch. That way we can put more into it in the future. Yeah. And this is a crazy nested craft. Oh, this is a really good time to look at the tree. Yeah, no big deal. Actually, this is like, as far as GTNH crafts go, this is kind of low tier, honestly. But kind of a big deal for us right now, so. Thank God for applied energistics. Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. That was a dynamo hatch. Whoops. Energy hatch. That's what we want. Oh God, I think it's a blood moon.
We really need to go like disable that.
Okay, yeah. Does anybody here know how to disable the blood moon effect? Like, I don't mind the effect in the background still going on. I only care about the visualization because we have mob spawning turned off. We did that once we got to IV. So I really don't care about, like, is it extra utilities? Or is it random? No, I think it's random things. Let's see. Random things, settings. Aha, yes. Blood moon, red sky. Wait. Red light. I think this is the one we want to turn off. Blood moon, red light. False. Hey. All right, good. No more cringe blood moon viewing experiences.
Good deal.
I mean, it was fun back when it mattered, but
The only reason you want it on is just to know when you're about to get a huge influx of scary monsters.
yeah, exactly. But no more. So we'll let that craft cook for a bit. No, actually, I was thinking. I was wondering, would it be better for me to transform this up to LUV and then transport it over there, and then transform it back down? That actually could be a good idea. You know, I've asked this question before, but does anybody know if there's actual, like, energy loss when you transform between voltage tiers? My last running understanding was that there wasn't any energy loss, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I also wanted to make a wireless access point. Let's see. Place this right here. Let's get like 8 booster cards. I think that'll be enough for this area. Through like a super easy craft, and 91 EU at this point is kind of trivial, so not a big deal. Now we can access our network. Yeah, still waiting on that to cook, but yeah, I think let's transform. So what we're gonna do is run vanadium gallium instead. And this technically does have more loss per amp. However, because we're sending fewer amps total, I think it should be good in the long run. As long as we're not getting power loss from the transformation itself. So we'll use a 64 IV to 16 LUV transformation. And then we'll do the same thing. We'll go to LUV to IV. And then we'll have our IV energy hatch here. Yeah, I think that should be good. And what that's also going to allow us to do is if we have like another XL gas turbine right here, we can just use this exact same line, because this is only going to be 4 LUV amps on this line from 1 gas turbine. So this line could support up to 4 XL gas turbines. I think that'll work out well. Which bee are you working on specifically right now, Kat?
Watery. And then I use the watery to make the aqua.
Let's see, watery. Oh, see, I didn't even know we had the supernatural one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. I feel like the supernatural is, yeah, the supernatural is used for a lot of them. The lich, air, fire, windy, watery, earthen, fiery, chaotic. Jeez. 9 different bees. How's our craft doing? Oh, looks like we're done. 64 amp energy hatch. Okay, so here's the big moment of truth. Can I swap this in real quick without turning off the LSC? Surely. Make sure that cable doesn't get in the way here. Okay. And 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. We're good.
Very good.
Yes. Okay. You know, that reminds me, like, what's the casing limitations in the LSC? You need 17 at least. Okay, that's a pretty low number. Yeah, so that kind of allows you to put a bunch of hatches on here. That's nice. Okay, so what we want 2 of these insane power transformers. This does the 64 amps of IV to 16 LUV, and then the opposite, 16 LUV to 64 IV. So yeah, 2 of these. Again, it's a short distance, but you know, we're kind of future-proofing this line for like future turbines, so I think it'll work out pretty well in the end. Let's see, how difficult are these? Yeah, these aren't too bad. Just a couple steps. I'm gonna go get a water real quick. Kat, do you need anything?
No, thank you.
Okay, be right back.
All right. So, working on this watery bee. Being kind of stubborn right now. I had used an ignoble princess on breeding this, so I lost my princess. Once I get this with the stats I need, then I can just breed the princess and drone and go ahead and get us that aqua. And then I'll turn around and make the Thaumic Shards bee. Be really, really nice. Let's see. Snow and rocks. No snow.
Oh, so you're just trying to spread the breeder traits right now?
Yeah.
And that can be such a tedious process.
Yes. But it's worth it.
Oh, just realized my sound was off. My Minecraft sound.
Oh. Well, you have been on Minecraft a good bit of the day, like whenever you've had free time.
Yeah, I've got it set up whenever my monitor goes to sleep. It just the Minecraft sound doesn't work anymore. You have to kind of refresh it. So. Let's see. Looks like we're back from our ad break right now.
Oh, well, that was a good time.
Yeah, is anybody else playing GTNH out there, by the way? Like, anybody who's not normally here? We usually have, some pretty knowledgeable people on here. So, if, and Kat and I know a thing or two, so tell us about your run. If you got any questions, let us know. I know, oftentimes, Kat and I ourselves have plenty of questions, so always learning. Let's see, yeah, we're almost done here. I can go ahead and go over the other thing I wanted to do. You can go ahead and take this over here. So another thing we're going to do, last episode or last stream. Ooh, we got a maintenance here. So last stream, we did finish Flatline finally. Kind of overextended our normal stream time just a little bit to finally get it done. So we've got, all these dusts at the top row here are dust from our Flatline just being on for one day. The one, as you can see, that's the lowest is this osmium dust. This is kind of like the hardest stuff to get. It's very power intensive, has a very long process time as well.
You know, what's kind of sad is we could technically get it right now.
Get what?
That osmium dust.
Yeah, but then those osmium combs are insane. So
well, no, so the iridium bee drops those osmium combs too, but with both of those you need the IV LCR.
Yeah, IV and 190 seconds. This thing is insane. Yeah. Just for a 1/10 of a dust. Or a 1/9, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty insane. No, it is a 1/10 actually.
Let's go.
But 490 is a really good starting place. You do end up needing osmium. Yeah, I think you end up well, first of all, you need it for HSSG coils, which we are going to get into pretty soon for our electric blast furnaces. But also, you need osmiridium. This stuff, I'm pretty sure, is a big staple of ZPM, right? Also used in ZPM emitter and sensor. I know Ruridit is another really big one. This one you need ruthenium and iridium. Which, yeah, we've got very healthy amounts of some of this stuff. If we can keep it going at this rate, I think we're going to be in really good shape in the future.
Well, that's good. I hate when we are running out of things.
I know, right?
Sure, yeah, everyone does.
That's the worst feeling, which we were encountering a little bit of the past week or two, but we mostly got it sorted out. I think, so after stream yesterday, I made some maintenance covers and some maintenance lights. And when I did that, I think we used 59 total. So there ended up being 59 multi-blocks for the whole Flatline. might be a bigger number than some other people because we did go with quads for some of these. So we've got a quad making ammonia, a quad for precipitated platinum dust, which I think this is going to be a big bottleneck, by the way. But although it's not on right, why is this not on right now?
Uh-oh. We losing power again?
No. We're not making ammonium chloride. Why are we not making ammonium chloride? Troubleshoot time. No valid recipe found. Why is this not working? Do we just not have enough ammonia? That could be. Now we got 58,000. Oh no, we need 64,000. That's right. Yeah, actually, yeah, we're just waiting on the quad actually. So in reality, I was wrong. This is the bottleneck. Ammonia. I think we're gonna have to run this at EV. Right now we're running it at HV. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to fix that. But I mean, you know, everything is still running pretty decently well. I know this is always on, especially the platinum combs. But yeah, but the reason I came over here earlier is got a chest here. We've got another Lapatronic supercapacitor. This is IT. Yeah, I know, right? We tried turning it off and back on again. Yeah, yeah, that oftentimes does work, actually. No, thankfully everything is technically working, right? It's just poor design or imperfect design. We'll get that fixed eventually, especially when we get our power stuff sorted out. But we do have everything here we need for another LSC. Now, I don't have the means to like separately power this LSC, so we're not going to have like a separate XL gas turbine yet for this. But I kind of liked the idea of the Flatline having its own like separate power battery, such that if it gets turned off from the main power battery, like, you know, it's not going to immediately shut off everything in the Flatline. So I think that'd be good. Also, Skojan, if I'm saying your name right, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're definitely going to put this together. I'm going to attempt to do my first upside down LSC. I've
upside down?
Yes, literally upside down. It makes it easier to reach the hatches and stuff. I've been inspired by the Hive. Okay, we're gonna give it a whirl. We'll see. So while we're waiting on that other, what was it, the power transformers, we can go ahead and get started on this. Let's see. You know, actually, I should probably dig out more of an area than this. Let's do a 7x7 at least. Yeah, that seems good. And probably dig it down like at least, what, 2 more? Turn on our night vision for the time being. Get rid of the ugly dirt, because I can't stand that. By dirt. Alright, there we go. Oh. It's going to be a learning process for me.
Is this your first time building this?
No, I've built an LSC before, but I've never done it upside down. So I think we want it facing like this way. Maybe I should have it facing down. Let's see what happens if I do it facing down. Let's just go horribly, but get our hologram projector and oh no, that did not. It's not what we want. How do you do this? Any knowers out there? Oh, wait. Oh, that did something. About facing up. Hey, there we go. That's how we want it. Okay, good. Actually, no. It's facing sideways now. Through process of elimination, I'll figure this out eventually.
I believe that you'll figure this out soon, baby. You got this.
I'm glad somebody believes, because I sure don't.
My view always believes in you. You can do it, babe.
Shift right click in the middle of the face and it rotates it. Oh. Okay. Believe. Yeah. Gosh. Okay. No. Every time it goes down like that, it's pointing this way. But no, I want it pointing like directly down. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped, to be honest. Yeah, I might just have to come back to this later. Might have to do it off stream or something. Really sucks. I thought I would be able to do this.
What's throwing you off?
I can't get the orientation of it correctly where it will build upside down. I wanted to go upside down. Oh god. No. Don't build. Don't actually build. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, yeah, we'll have to come back to this. That's okay. It was one of those situations where, like, I'm going to have to trickle the power slowly into the battery so it doesn't all go in all at one time. Otherwise, we'll have power issues in our main LSC. Because for the time being, what's going to happen is we've got our main power spine right here. And what's going to happen is this power spine, instead of providing power to all these machines here, it's just going to go probably like along the ground here. You're definitely able to make it spin around. Yeah, I swear I like did this every which way possible. And it just still didn't want to do it. It's crazy. We're going to have the main power spine go down in the ground like this, and then come over here and feed power from the main LSC to this LSC that's just going to then connect up to all this stuff here in the flat line. And then we'll have our main power spine just, kind of continue down here. This is the way to ore processing. Over here. So right now, yeah, there's the main spine, just giving power to all these multi-blocks up here. Our main ore processing area. I was really happy with the way this turned out. Much happier than, like, the way I did it last time, which was very similar to the way Threefold did it. It was very stylish. But from, like, a functionality standpoint, it was also, like, very cramped feeling. This feels much more better, or much better, like, much more expandable. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. But yeah, we'll figure this out in between streams. Let's see. We do have our 2 power transformers, which is really good. But for this one, we're inputting LUV down here. And then transforming that up to 64 amps IV, just going into the LSC. And then over here, this is where we're going to need our soft mallet. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, we're outputting LUV, inputting IV. Okay, yeah, that should be good. So once we get our turbines, we can just kind of kick this on, activate everything, and yeah, it should be good to go. Oh, I did want to test out one thing while this is on. I want to make sure that our fluid regulator is working correctly. Yep, totally is. Okay, good. So whenever the redstone comes on to power the turbine, we also activate the fluid regulator there at the same time, which is good. Saying Threefold, I started watching his GTNH run. That's what led me here. Yeah, so like Kat and I have done earlier runs before. Got all the way to ZPM, and that's only thanks to Threefold. His season 2 is fantastic. I imagine like Threefold's helped a ton of people through GTNH. Those videos are so good. Glad to see a fellow Threefold enjoyer on the stream. Geez, I was 20-second behind broadcast. Refresh and it's much better now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know if we'd been dropping any frames. Yeah. Y'all are having problems. Just refresh. Rest in peace, Threefold. Okay, well, that's a bit dramatic.
I'm sure Greg's Siren Song will rope him back in at some point.
No, I think he's done with Greg. Well, GTNH anyway. I could see him doing modded Minecraft again one day, but you know, who knows? Yeah, I think everything is taken care of here. Let's see. Back to the pagoda. So I did want to do that LSC. You know, I guess I could just like make it manually. Let's try that. So as far as orientation goes, what is the orientation of this one? So this one is facing east. It's facing toward me, like so. Then how do you just get it to go upside down? That's the question. You would want it also to face me, like this, yeah. God, here I go messing with this again. Oh no. We did it. Okay, so here's what you do, right? You actually don't shift right click, you just put it down, get it facing the direction you want to, which is like toward me, and then you right click the middle twice. And so that actually like rotates at 90 degrees per right click.
Well, that is awesome.
Yo, Tell,
Hey,
what's up?
Tell.
Volance, why did he stop? I think, well, he reached his goal finally, and I think it was a very like goal-oriented exercise with the tier 7 rocket. And so once he got to that, I think he just wasn't interested in what GTNH endgame had to offer, which, you know, fair enough. I think he was very familiar with what it entailed and just didn't like that. Also, I don't know how long ago this was, but we're also streaming on YouTube. Minecraft for Fun Official says hi. Hello, hello. And Jason Roberts, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that.
Welcome very much. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome very much.
I was mixing two different things.
Very welcome. Much glad to have you. You can let go of shift next time. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Like if I do it again twice, then it kind of rotates it back up, right? And then you just regular right clicked twice and boom, there it goes. Perfect. But no, I really appreciate the help, Shiny. I know you have done this quite a few times before.
Volant says, I wonder now if I should quit when I get to the tier 7 rocket.
I don't know. The thing is, the multi-blocks in like mid to late game GTNH look so freaking cool. Like, to me, that almost the cool factor alone is almost reason enough to just keep going. But then again, I haven't been there, so I can't say for sure. Let's see. Okay. We should just be able to right click this stuff in, yeah. Okay. We can grab our energy hatch and dynamo hatch. And I thought I didn't have a maintenance hatch. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So we can actually like position this exactly how we want it. So I think we're going to do dynamo hatch right here.
Volants, do you need some help right now?
Wow, okay, all right.
You're getting really dark over there.
Take that out of context. Let's see. And I think we'll do energy hatch over here. The way this is going to work, and actually I don't even think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough cable right now. Let's order up some more. Vanadium, gallium, 4x cable. Let's get like 32 more. What I wanted to do is just kind of run this to the ground like this. You could just kind of walk over this, but still see it. P7, you're dipping your toes into DT, PF, and QFT, and the plasma mixer with the nano forge. Yeah, it's like all the like, I don't know if you would call it quality of life exactly, but yeah, all that cool stuff. Once you build those, you end up just having to spam so many other multi-blocks to get further. Yeah, I don't like the idea of the endless multi-block spam, like, you know, making so many extruders, so many, you know, wire mills, all that other stuff. That does seem a little tedious, but... Ooh, actually. Let me not do that yet. what we need here is our insane power transformers. I'm gonna do how are we gonna do this? Yeah, so we're gonna do 16 amps of LUV in to 64 amps of IV out. Yeah. Once you unlock the multis at IV, progress goes kind of fast until you reach roadblocks at UHV. Yeah, I kind of need to like mentally prepare for that. Kat and I would love to go all the way to the end, but I've always said, we'll just go as long as it feels fun.
Interested. Yes. I mean, I feel like Greg is one of those games that you can very easily burn yourself out on.
Oh, totally. 100%.
But I like the pace that we've been going with this playthrough.
Yeah, it's been cool. I mean, we're in still kind of the middle of Ivy. Honestly, we've got a lot to do in Ivy left. If anybody hasn't seen our Ivy quest page, I did go and complete a bunch of the Platinum line related stuff between streams. This was kind of tedious, just kind of collecting all this stuff. You've got a couple of alloys that we still need to craft here. But yeah, we got PBI to do. We've got the monazite line to do. Yeah, we've got to go to tier 3, tier 4 rocket. We've got to make our quantum processors. We'll probably do an assembly line while we're still in IV. So there's so much to do in IV. And Kat and I are, let's see, minutes played. Combined, we're at about 1,400 hours.
That's a lot.
It is pretty insane, yeah. The quantums are brutal. Yeah, so for anybody who is not familiar, when you make your first assembly line, the assembler machine casing requires 6 ZPM circuits per, and you need 15 of these. So that is 90 ZPM quantum processor mainframes, which take a very, very long time and are very expensive. Nano greater than quantum. Yeah, Shiny. So like several people have been teaching me this. Gregtech has been a big proponent of it. Yeah, I mean, not only are the nano processors like cheaper, seemingly, which I'm like convinced at this point, but also all the recipes that we've used nano processors for, we don't have to like redo those recipes and like reconfigure them. We can just keep them the way they are, which is definitely a nice motivator as well. Super don't feel like figuring out how to set it up. Oh no. I mean, maybe you need a break. It's always a possibility. Okay, so we're going to do 64 amps up into LUV. Let's get our soft mallet. And our output is going to be LUV right here. Oh, we need to do maintenance. Whoops. Wait, EV energy hatch. Wait, why do we have an EV energy hatch? Oh.
Mannequin says it's GTNH minus the GT plus Hexit, if y'all remember that.
Exit. That sounds vaguely familiar. All I can think of is Tekkit, but okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually touched Hexit, but yeah, it does sound familiar. Let's switch this out. We'll do maintenance hatch, casing, and multi-block still completed. There we go. Nice. Good. Okay. Let's do our maintenance cover. Always want to do this. Definitely a good habit to get into. we go. Save me, Greg T. Oh gosh, Steve's factory manager. Yeah. No, there's a mod I don't understand. We can go ahead and turn this on. Why not? And then we're just waiting on a little bit more vanadium gallium cable. I kind of want to get this whole line run before we kind of convert over, and I'm gonna kind of have to stagger how much energy goes into this, because otherwise our main LSC, which is this one right here, this one's gonna run out of power, and then the rest of our base is gonna be very, very sad. So, in fact, I might have to do that a little bit off stream, just kind of like connect it, disconnect it, like kind of go back and forth 3 or 4 times before we finally get it. Right now, yeah, we're using up 88,000 EU, and we're getting 100,000 in. So things are very, very tight right now. To be very, very careful. Yeah, let's see. So I did have another thing that we wanted to get done. I was, kind of thinking ahead to things like fusion. The LUV superconductors are going to be very, very important. And to make these, you can use normal helium, but if you use liquid helium, here, for example, instead of 40 seconds, it is 32 seconds. Which, is like a 20% reduction. I feel like that's worth it. It's not a whole lot of other uses for liquid helium, but I don't know. Those of you who have gotten pretty far in the pack, do you find value in using the liquid helium for superconductor? I feel like that time would add up. Like setting up a quad vacuum freezer for liquid helium. Anyway, that's my intention right now. Here's our Zenitentiary, by the way. Very aptly named because it used to look like a prison.
Yeah.
Even got a couple of our prisoner friends here.
We're about to have to expand the ward.
I actually did.
Really?
Yeah, I replicated this side and did it on the other side too. Yeah, we only have 2 spots left. Our latest inmate, good old Daddy Diddy. Y'all remember Daddy Diddy, right? Rest in peace. Cryptoducky, Sean Hayes, Uriage, Novashep, Sabin, Redwall, and Telriad was our very first. Very explosive character. We stay away from him. He's one of the more troublesome inmates. I'm not dead. Oh, there he is. I didn't mean that. But
how you doing, Diddy?
Yo, what up? You use liquid helium because not all recipes take basic helium. Oh, really? So some of the superconductor recipes only take liquid helium? Is that what you're saying? If I were to look at UEV, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it only takes liquid helium. Wow. Not yet. He's closing in on retirement age from GTNH, but it's not quite there yet. Yeah, we're gonna do liquid helium quad right here. Should be pretty simple to set up. Procrastinating. Are you playing Applied Energetics Simulator on your phone right now? For everybody who doesn't know, Diddy has this I forget who helped with it. Some people in the GTNH development community. He can order stuff in Applied Energetics for his server straight from his phone, which is insane.
That's amazing.
It was
He
really
just
cool.
requested 140 fusion coils.
Just casual, 140, no big deal.
Well, it shouldn't be for the hive.
Dude, I was just freaking talking about these. There's that superconductor wire. Yeah, I think it's going to be really prudent for us to go ahead and set up this liquid helium early on. If I remembered how to put a vacuum freezer together. That'd be great. There we go. Like so. Is this hollow? I can't remember. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Most cursed setup you will ever see. I have to click on this. Oh God. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, snap.
The most disturbing thing I've ever seen. Giant volumetric flask. Ugh. Get it away. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Only 700 more LUV motors to go. A lot of Ruridit. But y'all have a... Actually, I'm curious, Diddy. Are you able to tell right now how much osmium you all have? You all have such a souped up plat line. I'm curious, kind of give us a good idea of how souped up your plat line is. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do output hatch in the bottom middle. And that's gonna go directly.
We only have 4,000 dust.
Really? Okay. I mean, you all have been probably using a ton of it though, as well. Yeah, I was actually really happy with our current reserve. So after one day, we've got 495. I was really happy with this. Because even just that number alone will get us by for a while, but... You know, multiply that times like multiple weeks or something, and then be in pretty good shape. Yeah, and we'll do 2 input hatches. So we'll just provide helium like so. No need for acceleration cards because right now we're only going to run these at HV. It's going to take 15 seconds per 1,000 liters, so... Yeah, I shouldn't have to worry about that. When I upgrade all plat line, I'll increase the output since we're going to need 100 times that for later tiers. Ooh, yeah. I can imagine. How useful do you think the osmium bee is for that? I was looking at that and, you know, while the speed is pretty slow... 190 seconds at IV. Is it worth like scaling up osmium bees to try to like help along the osmium? You use it? Okay. That's good to know. Clearly not enough. Ah. I mean, guess you could just scale it up. More LSCs. Uh-oh, you have no creeper.
Yeah. Second one so far. Hey, Red Winter. Bless you, baby.
Oh,
I don't know if
God,
y'all
they
can
couldn't
hear
hear
that.
that. Thank you. That was
It's a really loud sneeze.
and she could hear it all the way 2 rooms away.
Yeah. Goodness.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Red Winter. Appreciate that. Welcome to our stream. Let's see. Yeah, 8x is kind of overkill for this. Just hooking up our quad vacuum freezer. Actually, hook it up right here. Okay. And then right there. Oh, actually, our power line's kind of coming along like right there. Oh, this is a little bit awkward. Don't forget there's osmium recipe as soon as you get your MK1 fusion reactor. Oh. Really? Molten osmium, helium, and tungsten. Okay. I could definitely see that being useful, yeah. Slow without compact. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 13 seconds for 16 liters is a little... it's definitely slow. But good to know it's there. Let's see. Yes, there we go. EV input right there. We can get our spray paint cables out. Cyan is our EV and gold is our HV. Yep.
Hi, Beyonce. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that you're back to a weird sleep schedule?
I know, right? That is the question. Either way, good to see you here. We finished up Flatline yesterday. It was pretty huge. Getting really good gains from that right now. And right now we're just kind of doing a little base maintenance stuff in general. Definitely going to go for that tier 3 rocket very soon, though. Looking forward to that one. Where's my color applicator? There it is. Okay. I guess I don't need it down here. Whatever. Like everything formed correctly with the multi-block. Any chance day 25 plus makes it to YouTube? Thinking of watching from the beginning. Kat, what is the status of our YouTube uploads right now? Because we stream to YouTube automatically.
Yeah, everything should be on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. I think that just kind of does its thing by default. So yeah, you should be able to find everything, including like today's stream right now.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Yeah, I saw somebody in chat earlier. By the way, Fusion Aquata recipe is kind of good if your knack line is too bad. Oh, really? Well, we were just talking about that DOBB earlier. That definitely seems helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see.
Gosh.
Gosh.
So it might not be in the in the playlist because I was really good for a while about going back
Oh.
and doing like covers for our videos and stuff. And yeah, we just stopped taking photos and doing all that.
Oh, you see them now? Okay, good. Yeah.
Because we don't do that anymore. I don't move them over to the playlist.
Oh.
That's part of the editing process.
Poor neglected thumbnails. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Can't do everything. But I like having an archive of our journey on YouTube.
I do too.
Okay, so we're gonna have a super tank as kind of a buffer there, but we also need a fluid storage bus for liquid helium. Why you have the same thumbnail?
Smart thinking, did he?
Easier. Yeah, true. Unironically true. Okay, we'll do liquid helium here. We'll lock it. Like that.
What's so sad is like the thing that always gets us is we always like close out of Minecraft completely. And then we're like, oh, we forgot to take our photo. And it just has been compiling on itself ever since. We just keep forgetting to take photos.
I mean, I just stopped thinking about it entirely.
Yeah.
At a certain point. Whoopsie. Let's see. There we go. So we should have a place for the liquid helium to go now. So all we need to do is here. Automatic output. And we should see liquid helium in our system now. Yep, there we go. Very nice. And this has a very low footprint. Yeah, about 2,000 EU is actually kind of a big deal right now, but it shouldn't be for long. I don't bother with thumbnails or going past episode 1. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, we've had a really good journey. I really enjoyed our early days, especially. Because even though we were learning a lot, I feel like you and I got pretty good at like early game GTNH. Like we'd have like a very like slow but methodical and efficient run.
On this playthrough, yes.
Yeah,
I
this
really
playthrough.
do like that.
Yeah.
We've learned so much from our past playthroughs. Like, I'm really happy about that. Yeah.
What happened here? There we go. Soldering iron. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. All right, maintenance lights are a go. And our fancy sign. Can't forget the fancy sign. I actually didn't even know about the fancy signs until I watched The Hive. I was like, oh, those are clearly better than normal signs. All right, good stuff. Got that done.
Bees.
What are you getting into right now, Kat? I know you're still doing bees. Wow, you were working on the watery,
Yes.
right?
I've got the watery.
Nice.
Perfect. I am working on the aqua now. And while I have the aqua trying to breed in an aviary, I am trying to get some more princesses acclimatized. So I can make more different bees in a little bit.
I feel like the past couple days, Kat has been living next to Either the apiary that's world accelerated or the acclimatizers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's Aqua. Nice.
Yes.
Oh, advanced information. Yeah, I love advanced information panels. We have a couple here.
Ooh.
We got our LSC, our main LSC. So I can see how dire our power situation is. Get a little green light whenever it's on too. And then I've got our one ore drilling plant. I've got this over here. And we'll probably have more as time goes on. But yeah, if I put that on like every single multi-block, yeah, I don't know, man. That's a little too much for me. You can rotate text on it, by the way. Yeah, on the information panel or the fancy sign? Yeah, you can like, you could do that. I don't know if that's what you mean, but let's see. Okay, so I did want to go to our superconductor recipe, which we only have one right now. We only automated MV. I want to go back to it. And I want to replace the regular helium gas with the liquid helium. Let's see. Oh, it's Ivy. Sorry. Yeah. Wait, what is this called? Superconductor Ivy. Yeah. And it is the 1X.
Hey, babe, I will be back in just a second.
Okay, sure.
You need anything while I'm up?
I'm good.
Okay.
I have to go get a little drinky drink later, but I'm good right now. Let's see. This is circuit 9. Yes. It does have to be dual and Ivy. Okay, perfect. Now, yeah, I think we have a quest for this. Yeah. What does it want? It just wants 24. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. That's the base wire. There we go. What is this music? There we go. And I feel like by the time we're like requesting a ton of the superconductor wire, we'll have a nice buildup. We should be able to buffer up to 8 million liters of liquid helium. So the fact that this is only running at HV, I think shouldn't be too much of an issue. You know, by the time we're trying to do fusion, I think we're probably going to have other problems that aren't the crafting of the superconductor wire itself necessarily. Other steps in the process. Probably the EBF. EBF usually is the biggest pain point. You know, the first time I did fusion, I'm not even sure I had the Vulcanus. The Vulcanus helps so much. Now, speaking of which, I think the only thing that's preventing us from this at this point, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even know if you needed the plat line for this. I think the big part of this was the ZPM circuits, the quantum processor for this Gregtech computer cube. I think that was the only real barrier to the Vulcanus, which we will get soon. We just got to go do our tier 3 stuff. I don't even know if you'll make a Vulcan. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you have mega EBF, do you ever really need Vulcanus? Probably not. Would be my guess. Good supply for pyrotheum? Yes, that is very true. And great for neutronium. Okay. Thankfully, I don't actually know if this is a great supply right now. We have 1361 dust. I did take the Pyrotheum B recently, so we did, we do have a Pyrotheum B. Let me make sure that I statted that. And then we're running that at full speed. We may need several Pyrotheum Bs. In fact, we probably will. Sorry for a dumb question. Do you know what config you changed to stop the mod spawning? We just did... Let me move cat stream real quick. We just did game rule base mob spawning off. Or on. Well, off, and let me see if this worked. Yeah. Yeah, you just do this. / game rule space mob spawning off, capital S. Now, the one exception to that will be actual spawner cages. Those will still spawn monsters. And then I think at least I hope the, like, Twilight Forest bosses, that spawn from their little mob cage, and then the Galacticraft bosses, I think those will still spawn. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Oh, is it do mob spawning? Oh, yeah, yeah. It said not available, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Diddy, yeah. So you need a capital M and a capital S there, but yeah. Do mob spawning, that would be, what, false? Yeah, so false or true, yeah. Yeah, that's the one you want. Those do still spawn? Okay, great. Yeah, good to know. Oh, good. Oh, God. Okay. We need to figure out our drone situation here. This empowering... I don't even know how long this empowering queen has not been running. We're at, let's see, around 1,200. For our nodes here. Pretty good. We could probably use these right now, I think, is my understanding. I think this would be good enough. Some mobs will ignore it, still spawn like Endermans and... Oh, yeah, the end dimension. Yeah. Lava creepers do. Really? Interesting. Wait, can't lava creepers spawn in the overworld as well, technically? Unless I'm thinking about a different mob. Oh, right. I wanted to check the Pyrotheum B. Okay, yeah, we did get the breeder stats on it. And it is running... Yeah, 15.79. Okay. Yeah. Sinister nodes will still spawn stuff. Okay. Lava monsters, they spawn in lava ponds. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, those can appear in the overworld too. It's kind of rare, but yeah. But yeah, good to know. Yeah, so one Pyrotheum B, I think that had been running for like 2 days off and on for the server, and we have 1,300 Pyrotheum dust. Now, the Pyrotheum dust, you can fluid extract into 250 liters. Now, the Vulcanus uses how much? 10? So this is 25 operations per dust. 1,300. How long would that last, realistically? That would be like 13 times 25, or 1,300 times 25. That would be like 32,000 operations. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just going to want to probably multiply that times, what, like 4 Pyrotheum Bs at least. Probably a safe bet. Let's see. Let's sign up here. Little friendly note to Kat.
I was about to say, did I just hear you say that you want 4 Pyrotheum Bs?
Yeah, or myself. I can come over here and do this as well. That's
That one does still need to get statted up.
Nope, it doesn't.
It doesn't? Okay, well that's good.
I did it all by myself.
Gold star.
Yeah. Because I was talking about the Vulcanist, because we are probably going to use that soon after we get the tier 3 rocket. That's
Okay.
the plan.
I know, like, one thing we are starting to hurt on are the princesses again.
Yeah, I can do another, like, in-dimension run where I go find more Oblivion Princesses. That's like one of the easiest ways that I know of, other than Diddy suggested that I use World Edit and just dig out a big hole and find Rocky Princesses that way.
I mean, that could be a way to do it. You know, when I'm still baffled that I did not use World Edit and I carved out that whole blood magic room and there was not a single Rocky Hive over there.
That was a big room too. For
Yes.
anybody who is unfamiliar, this room right here, this is a pretty big room. Not a single Rocky Hive. Messed up. Hey, when are we going to use this room again, Kat?
Hopefully next week.
It's happening, we swear.
I promise it is coming.
You're good. Let's see, LSC for Platline. Oh, we should have the rest of our LUV cable. Let's see, vanadium, gallium. Actually, is that even enough?
Bullets. You want 4 pyrotheum bees?
Yeah,
You've got to be kidding her.
So demanding. Ooh, okay. Almost enough.
Right. What I need for this one.
Oh my god, I need like one. Yeah, one more. Okay.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, we're out of lime. Okay. Fix that. I don't think you guys understand the amount of bee puns I had for weeks when you started becoming an expert. Oh yeah, they are never ending. I mean, the possibilities are literally endless. Entire chat was bee pun after bee pun. Yeah.
I don't know, like, what is going on with the bees everywhere. Like, even the Final Fantasy raid content with the bee theme in that one fight was a little crazy. That was much.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A little much.
By the way, if you anybody's looking for good puns, just go visit diddylovescreate.com. You find them there.
Oh, Shiny coming in hot, almost to the point of telling them to buzz off.
Waka waka.
We all say bees.
Make our lime greed die.
That's love me.
By the way, if anybody doesn't know, I went through the trouble of taking this chemical lime dye, taking it to a fluid canner, and then trying to put it in the empty spray can. But you can just click and yoink, put it straight into the spray can. Just in case anybody didn't know. Never got charmed in the bee fight yet. Oh yeah, Urinage's talking about a new Final Fantasy 14 fight. Anybody doesn't know.
Only Minecraft bees in my heart.
I can't wait for you to do those raid fights, Kat. They're
Yeah,
really
there's
fun.
so much I still have to do in 14. I was telling him the other day that I wanted to skip our story time so I can actually like play because our schedules just haven't worked out for us to do that lately.
Yeah, you might as
And
well.
I ended up just getting stuck in leveling up other classes instead.
That or playing Greg, one or the other.
Yes, that or Greg or work. But
Oh yeah, there's always that.
speaking of leisure time,
Kitty loves create.tech is still for sale. Quick, somebody yoink it. Okay, you know what? I think I really want to do a monitor for this. Advanced information panel, yeah. Oh god, dude, these freaking dies. Oh my gosh. Kat, is there a way for us to get these dies easily? Rose red, cactus green, lime dye, like all the dyes. Isn't there like...
I swear there's a bee that does these.
Yeah, well, the thing about this though is it's very finicky about wanting those exact vanilla dyes. It won't use like the drops, like the alternate form of the dyes. Now I know there's something called rainbow cacti, but I don't really understand how this works.
Oh.
Like the Botania flower that produces flowers. Oh, that does sound like a good idea. What is that? Paint thistle generating... No. Gosh, there's so many flowers.
Oh, that's cool.
They give random dyes. I mean, that would be really nice for like a build up. Yeah, that sounds really good. Only $1.80 for the first year. Diddy loves create.lol. Dude, I didn't know there was a .lol. That's awesome. How did I not know about that?
I don't know. You should have been on that, baby.
Where's the is the Botania book over by Botania?
I think so. And don't forget, I've got travel anchors that'll take you there now.
Oh, already on it. Thank you. I don't see the book anywhere. Oh, Jaded
I have it on me.
Amaranthus.
Do you want it?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I was just gonna try to look for the flower itself, but Shiny Intel got it. It produces all the Botania flowers, and those convert from petals to dye. Do the petals convert? I didn't realize that. Wait, they give you powder. You convert the powder? I think the rainbow cacti is more convenient. See, I'm curious how that works. I'm gonna put a pin in that as well, but you know what? Let's take a quick little detour. Because I have actually been meaning to check out that rainbow cacti for a very long time. There we go, Thaumcraft. Been a while since we've been in the Thaumcraft room. For anybody who hasn't seen before, it's probably like my favorite part of the base still, even though I don't come here that often. Universal alchemy setup and floating candle chandelier. You got your endless bookshelves. You got your ivy coming out. You got your electric clouds here. Fun place to be. Let's see here. I think it's in New Horizons, isn't it? No, maybe not. Like normal cactus, except when it's broke and it has a low chance to drop another rainbow cacti and a high chance at random dies. Low chance to drop another rainbow cacti. Oh, but okay. That does make a lot of sense. Okay. But it'll just continue to grow like normal cacti, I would assume. Atomic bases, metallite. Okay. Dude, where's thalmic bases? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, there's too much here. No. Continue to grow unless you break the bottom. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds really good. I mean, and obviously you can automate that really easily. So slab on top, yep. Yep. You'll need the seeds. Oh man. Okay. Thank you. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm so glad you're the one doing the research this time.
Hey, listen.
I don't need any more warp right now.
Listen, I've done plenty of research. Just usually not the warp kind. Okay. I think, yeah, Messes just goes, oops, straight to Urba. And then you could just do like Terra Urba, yeah. The research completer, we have looked at that before, yeah. Especially since we have like access to making big nodes now. That will open up the metally. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I do want to look at that multi-block. Like seriously consider it eventually. Oh, this is like a really awkward one. What do we get from Victus? Oh yeah, you can just do Sano Ordo. There we go. Especially with the huge nodes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But do you need to fill all 7 of those containers in the multi-block? Like, you know, these 7 warded glass, do you need nodes in all 7? That's kind of my running assumption, but maybe not. Place nodes in the center row. Just a node in the middle. Okay, it is hollow. Okay, so just one of the 7 warded glasses. Maybe we should look into that sooner than later. Yeah, you would probably be a fan, Cat.
Yeah, I'd be down with anything that makes Thumbcraft stuff easier.
Oh, there's our rainbow cacti. Taste the rainbow. The rest is glass. Okay. Oh, the warded glass does not let you put nodes on it. Oh, so you just put it literally in the middle. Okay. You get the warp. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of over the minigame at this point. I mean, it's kind of cute. Just coming back to it right now, but to do this hundreds more times, eh. Messis, Herba, Terra, Vitreous, Ordo. Oh gosh, how do we get from Perdicio? Oh yeah, Permutatio. And then, isn't Census just Ordo? Yeah. No. Wrong. Instrumentum. No. Okay. Hey, got it. Okay. Census Air Modus Ordo, yeah. That's a annoying one. Yeah, thank you. Got that memorized.
Al says if we plan on doing it, we need to jar a bunch more nodes and let them stat up.
Yeah, we probably should put more there. I do want to use those first 3 for the SynTV stuff. But okay. So for the rainbow cacti, 24 permutatio, 6 census. Oh yeah, we got plenty of that. Good. We do need a normal cactus. I didn't think about that part. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm still working on some bee stuff. Hopefully I'll get all of these acclimatized quickly. And stubborn. I think I'm just gonna shove it over here. So back over here, trying to stat up the aqua bee, because right now it's only giving it's only got 1 times fertility on it, and that really sucks to work with. Hopefully I'll get these stats working soon. Shiny says the 1 times bees are indeed hard to work with. Yeah, they are a total pain in the butt. Recently I learned what the colors mean. What do you mean by colors? Red equals dominant, blue equals recessive. The text color in the BLI. See. The red is dominant and the blue is recessive. But then why are the species both red? That's interesting. I thought it just meant like this whole side was like the dominant and this side was just the recessive stuff. So that's cool to learn that it's actually the red and blue that is what you need to pay attention to. Ooh. Freaking terrible stats. Try that out. This is why the planet isn't full of redheads, for example. That's a great little tip right there. Let's see. I think this is our best bet right now. I go check on the acclimatizers real fast. Hopefully that'll be ready in just a second. Start working on that one again. We are trying to get the scholarly bee as well, working up towards the savant, because we realized we could just get like paper that way from the papery comb. It just seemed like an easy way to try and grab that resource. Then we found like there are other ways, like we can use like sugar cane or whatever in a chemical bath, and that'll give you a bunch of paper too. That's why 1 times harder is get rid of. Not only are the number of dice rolls offspring lowered, the 1 times gene is also dominant and thus has a higher chance to beat 4 times in the gene pool. That does make sense. I don't remember what these were, so I'm going to pull those back out to look at. I'm totally going to have to like reprogram my brain with this, because I'm just so used to like looking over here and looking over there, but I need to pay attention to the what's red. These are awful.
What's awful?
These drone choices for mutation. Put that in there because I'm trying to stat up a 1 times fertility bee.
Oh god, yeah, dude, that can be so annoying.
Yeah.
There are way too many bees that have that trait.
Yes. That is one thing that I find very, very annoying with some of these bees.
Want to know a cool trick? Heck yeah.
Always.
Dude, I'm like, we have no cactus. Literally.
Oh,
Venturing
yeah,
off.
but I mean, we live right next to a desert.
Yeah, I just like, aren't we past this? Apparently not.
Just like with the paper.
Yeah, right. I have to go gather by hand. Ugh. Use a 4x princess and breed it with a 1x drone. Wait, what? Wait, how does that help? That sounds weird.
Is it just because she's a princess, she's got more more dominance or something?
Like, is that better than going 4x for both? Is my question. Also, I thought it didn't actually, like, you know. I mean, I always knew it mattered if the princess was 4x, but I didn't think the drone mattered for a pure breed. Like a, 100% breed chance.
So
Definitely worth trying, though.
yeah, I'm going to get this back to a 4x princess. Try this out.
4x for both eventually, but you're guaranteed to have 4x be active. Yeah, like in the initial breed, then you at least get 4 drones in the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
I mean, if the drone has 4x on it too, then, you know, fine, right? But I guess I might as well try to get these modest hives while I'm out here, right, Kat?
Yes, please. I mean,
Ooh, pristine.
I feel. Oh, that's so great. I know when I was going out to the desert over there, everyone I was pulling out was ignoble.
Yeah.
I was not having good luck at all.
If it was nighttime, I could find them easier. Yep, ignoble. Should I just throw away the ignoble?
I mean, no, because I can still use them, like, if it's something that isn't that important or whatever. Like, we just want to get some drones of it.
Too pristine. Yeah, well, I was hunting for cactus. Now I'm hunting for bees. Okay. Sure, why not? Ooh, the pristine.
And he says, I use this same trick to avoid needing a dragon egg. Well, that's interesting. Look at you, Shiny.
Make sure the drone can require the dragon egg, but as long as the princess doesn't, then you're fine. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, one more. Ignoble. Okay. Well, I got 4 more pristines. So call that a win. I'll just put them in the main Beavis storage, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. I mean, I think I could find them even in main storage, couldn't I? If I'm just looking on my
you
device.
can find them in main storage as well. Yeah. 2 princesses that need normal flowers, bred them with drones that wanted a dragon egg. Then fix the princess to be pure normal flowers again before breeding with one of the drones that was half normal. Oh, okay, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, that's smart. Do the same with 1x fertility. Yeah. Let's see. How much of this am I going to make? Probably just like 4 initially. But we should be able to...
Diddy says, I mean, I just put a 1x fertility with a 4x drone and then just get 4x fertility because I speak to the bees and they respect me.
Look at the bee whisperer here. Wow.
All hail the bee god over here.
Dude, I love the Essentia provider being connected to this. It's so good. I guess I plant this on sand too, I would imagine. There we go. Nice. Let's see. So we're probably gonna want like a vacuum hopper. Yeah. Oh, world accelerated. That's a pretty good idea.
It'd be
I think
nice to
I
be.
will do that. I'll do a proper setup. Oh, I was gonna say later on. Maybe I should do it now. Let's see. I think Envy should be fine. Do we not know how to make a Envy robot arm? Okay. There we go. Speak to the bees with respect and love. Yeah, that sounds that sounds better. Where do I want to do this? Oh man.
All right, we are getting there.
Getting where?
We've got 4 times popping up on these now, and we've almost got all the
Nice.
stats moved over.
Let's see. High amp. I need to teach the system how to make a high amp MV transformer. The 4x copper wire. Circuit 4. There we go. HV transformer, get our high amp MV, and yeah. Wait. We're still waiting on the stuff for the world accelerator. That's okay. And yeah, I probably want to use this area for something different later, but actually, do it like this. So this is our HV input. And then our EV input. Okay, perfect. Put our world accelerator on top there. Actually, you know what? I really should have kept it the way I had it before. Yeah, because we really need to put the sand. This. Let's make our vacuum hopper, by the way. By the way, while waiting on the crafts to finish, vacuum hopper totally reminded me of our little villager guys back here.
Yeah, we haven't really messed with them in a while.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we're all filled up on emeralds here.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think our emerald supply is probably fine, but why not? And somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think you need the vacuum hopper to have direct sight to whatever it's pulling out. I think we could put it right here. Example. We'll find out in a minute. Let's figure out what. How do you make the spruce wood or the slab thing work? It's been a long time since I did anything like this. Would it be that high? Put a fence, it's probably easier. Dude, I'm so stupid when it comes to these vanilla Minecraft things. Wait, how would the fence work? Would you just do the fence like... Oh. Would you do it like on the sides? Yes.
Diddy says no where the middle one is.
Oh, where the middle one is. Oh, okay. Like right there. Make sure we get this on tile entity mode. This should work. I've never tried that. Okay. Oh, well, hold on. I just realized. You can't put it like directly adjacent to the world accelerator. Hold on. Thinking. What if you did this? Also, don't you need water for a cactus? I think you need water for cactus, right? Oh wait, that's not going to work either. Oh no. It wouldn't work like this, would it?
I
Like
don't.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I don't think you can put cactus right up on anything, can you?
That's the problem, yeah.
I mean, well, you probably couldn't do it that way either.
Oh, also, I think this vacuum hopper does have to have like visual sight on whatever it is. So the world accelerator only does like the 4 cardinal directions, right? It doesn't go diagonally at all.
Yeah, I thought it needed to be touching it.
Yeah. It doesn't need direct side. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Close this
Turn off
back
the
up.
TA mode, see what happens.
Put it on what? TA mode?
Hit it with the screwdriver again. The world accelerator.
So it's in block mode now. As opposed to tile entity mode. Oh. Hey, I just got some. Oh, wow. That was a good amount of dye. It's the Gregtech dye.
See, I'm like a good couple seconds behind.
Oh.
So it takes me a little bit to catch up with seeing what you're doing.
I mean, I feel like this is growing pretty quickly now, actually.
Okay, then that's cool. You did get a lot of dye from that. So could you put like a cactus on each of the 4 corners?
Yeah, that's what I just did, yeah. Although we
see, I'm behind.
Although we do need the fence, yeah. Now unfortunately, Greg, you were saying it doesn't need direct sight, but it is not picking up anything underneath. I think it is going to have to be like right there, which is fine. Right now it's like just giving me all the things. Let's see. Configurable range and go. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't. The advanced item collector would. And in fact, the advanced item collector is probably the better way to go with this. But I can still make this work anyway. So I think all we would need to do is make an ME interface. Let's see. And the Ender IO one. Wait, which one is the Ender IO one? Can't remember. But what we can do is hold on. There we go. Yeah, so stuff will send down now, and we can take our ME interface and just bloop. And stuff in the system, and boom. Free dye. And I think it's in the block mode, the world accelerator, I think it only uses 1 amp of MV. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I know tile entity uses 6 amps. But the normal block mode, yeah. You guys ever had a problem where your A2 network is fine? So you go to space wherever your quantum link is, and then you lose channels. The way I would try to fix that, Volance, is make sure that you have energy cells on both sides. Yeah, it could be a chunk loading issue as well, but make sure you have a at least 1 energy cell on like the other side. So, for example, oh gosh, I have no flight juice. Fix that. So whenever I like reloaded the server after I'd already made this quantum link connection, it actually lost the connection again. And it was because I had removed this dense energy cell. Because I thought, okay, well, the quantum link has started, so, you know, because the blue network has energy by default, everything should be good right now, right? No, you need an energy cell on both sides, apparently. But if that doesn't solve it, then yeah, it could always be a chunk load. You missed a chunk somewhere. I would highly recommend doing this if you haven't already. Yeah, look at that cactus rolling in those die. That's so good. I do have one problem, however.
What?
So the whole reason I even went down this rabbit hole, because I was trying to make an advanced information panel. These blocks are very specific. These like nuclear control 2 color upgrades. Those will use all the dyes. That's fine. Where was it? Oh. Actually, never mind. I must have just misremembered that or something. All I need to do is take my computer cover recipe and let's see if we can fix this. We'll just change this to Gregtech dyes. I'll just use Gregtech dyes by default from now on. Missing cactus green. What? Let's see. Color upgrade. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the really weird part about this. So the shaped crafting recipe for this color upgrade is probably the superior one simply because it uses any of the types of dyes. Whereas the assembler requires just Minecraft only dyes. It won't use any other type. It's really weird. Each side needs its own energy to kick it off. Yeah, exactly, Shani. But then they share afterwards, but for some reason the link when I restarted the server just did not maintain. I feel like having that energy cell on either side is just kind of a good way to make sure that when your server starts again, it kind of figures itself out properly. But I'd have to do more testing on that to see what the true problem was. Energy cells help out, yeah. If you want the base hooked up to main network, secondary has dense energy cable. Dude, I'm totally switching to this one. A little annoying having to change all of these, but yeah, it's so funny that World Accelerator Cactus thing is fantastic. Like, I feel like I suddenly never have to worry about dye again. It's great. Already almost got a stack of everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
And oh, just one rainbow cacti. Yeah, that is pretty rare, but
Greg says, I want to make myself Nidus, but those recipes for open computers are something else.
I don't even know what Nidus is. Like, maybe I've heard that before. I'm not sure though.
I'm not familiar with Nidus. Oh. Volant says Nidus is Sams's program.
I still don't know what that does, but oh, it adds GUI to your screenshot. Oh, wait, is that the thing that like shows you like I've seen people's like battery buffers or something, like showing how much EU they have on screen? Power anywhere in the world. Oh, okay, gotcha. That is pretty helpful. Ooh, YouTube video. Extreme about. Oh, okay, right, yeah. I've seen them before. They're pretty handy. Oh god. The wrong circuit in. Oh no, I have to I have to redo all these dies. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, actually I did not have to do that. Hold on. You know, processor. There we go. Okay. Basic machine casing. That's easy. Circuit 8. Okay. Now I just need to remember why I wanted to make this in the first place. Oh, right. It's for the new LSC. Okay. Oh, and I guess we should make the metrics transmitter cover. Yeah. Also render you at right corner status of your tanks and network. Ooh. Running out of chlorine, etc. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Ooh, we passed the 500 mark for osmium dust. Very nice. And let's see. Where do we want to put this? Maybe just at the bottom. That should be fine. Okay. Then there we go. Oh god, hold on. Let me see which numbers I use. 2, 3, 4, and 10 through 13. Okay. Actually, is that right? Hold on. Maybe it's because I'm using this other Gregtech sensor card. I used the other one the first time here, so. EU stored. Let's go with used capacity. Don't need passive loss. Average EU in and out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, so we're all connected up here. Let me real quick check and see how much is in our battery at the moment. 2.2 mil. Turbines are on at the moment. Okay. Let's just turn it on just for a little bit. Okay. Let me get like one panel extender. It'll help be much easier to read that way. What are you doing in B-Land right now, Kat?
Well,
Any more progress?
Yeah, I'm just finishing setting up the aqua drone, and I am getting things ready to make the Thaumic shards be.
Oh gosh, yeah, you're really close.
Mm-hmm.
That's like one of the 2 Bs. You just
It
need
is
Aquata.
one of the 2 Bs. Yeah, the Aquata one's going to be a little bit further down because I've got to go deal with like plutonium and uranium and all that stuff.
Yeah. For anybody who does not know, Kat is working toward the DOBB, which really shouldn't be too hard. I will need to get that block of Naquata, but I don't think that'll be too hard, especially once we get the rocket.
Yeah.
Kat does more Bs than I do nowadays. Yeah, Diddy is having to do all the other stuff now. Do all the grunt work.
And that's no fun. I like how we are able to divvy up responsibilities, so I focus on the more extraneous things and you focus on how to make things keep running.
That's pretty accurate, yeah.
Or Diddy has to do everything himself.
Well, at least you don't have to figure out power. That's what Tel's for. I wanted to get tier 3 rocket today, but had to figure out power.
Power is pretty important, boo.
I don't think bees are extraneous. Wait, did Kat say they were extraneous?
Yeah, well, I mean, like there are some people that don't even do bees. Like it's not like necessary to have bees to play GTNH.
No, but
That's
it
why
makes
I call
things a
them
whole lot
extraneous.
easier.
It does. Like bees are amazing. But it doesn't like really keep us from going further into Gregtech.
Unless you get stuck at lutetium like we did and quit. Whoops.
I have been on Thaumcraft strike lately though, Diddy.
Dude, after we made it easier with applied energistics?
I have too much warp. I have to figure out the soap stuff, and I get frustrated every time I try and deal with it. So I am just stepping away from it for just a little bit. Well, we couldn't make the there was something that you had suggested. I don't know if I still even have that bookmark page. My bookmark pages keep like getting deleted. And I think that, oh no, it saved that one. All right, cool. So we need the flux scrubber. I don't remember why we were being held up on this one though.
Yeah, there was a flux scrubber 1 focus, and then there was the focal manipulator, and then you needed that. Don't bother now. Make pure tier, but doesn't the pure tier require icorium?
Yeah, here's pure tier. You talked about that one before too, so I saved that one.
Yeah, you need an icorium ingot. The quest one doesn't. Oh. Oh, right. You get one as a reward. Ah.
Where do you see that?
It's a quest called Purge Your Warp. So it is on the top right of the Adept Thaumaturgy. I mean, the thing is, you're going to need to get rid of warp again in the future. But this will at least, like, temporarily help you out. We would need to get void metal, but I think there's like a bee that can help us with that, I think.
That's the bee that I made after all this running around during the 1 moon phase. You could make it. And
the void metal? Yeah.
The bee just disappeared. I don't know where the bee went. It went to the void apparently because I could not find it anywhere after I made it.
Yes.
Oh, it was awful. I was so mad.
Void metal is easy. Well, like, to do it this way, you need the Eldritch Epiphany, which we don't have yet. But wasn't there like, yeah, you get void nuggets with the void bee. You can just bypass the Eldritch Epiphany completely, but we're probably, I mean, we'll need to do that eventually for other things, but that would satisfy this part of the quest. We're going to get Osmeridium very soon. How do you not have Eldritch Epiphany? I don't know. Don't. It just be that way.
Waka waka.
Like, Thaumcraft is hard, okay? Okay, let's see. What's our battery doing? Oh yeah, I got the panel extender. There we go. Much easier to read now. Actually doing pretty good. Total capacity. There we go. Over halfway done with your fusion coils. Nice. Just chill on the couch, put your feet up, order some coils, order another 140, just like that. Pretty freaking cool. Oh, compact fusion? Y'all working on compact fusion? I don't even know when you can do that. Adamantium alloy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you need those fusion coils for the insides of the megas, you know. Can you do this in LUV though? I guess you can. Kind of looks like it. But nobody ever does. I mean, that is a big boy. For sure. Like the compact in the name is a bit misleading. Request another 1K PTFE pipe casings. Oh, geez. Wait, how many does the Mega require? Is it like close to a stack? Oh no, only 28. Okay. I mean, I guess you're gonna be making a lot of these though. Got 2,300 now. Nice. Okay, so we're at 30% with this. How's our normal power doing? We are draining eventually. Okay. So probably what I'm going to do off stream, I'm going to have to disconnect this in a minute and stop charging this LSC. But eventually we'll get to full power such that it's only draining what it needs through this right here. The output's going to go up here. We're going to provide all of our plat line with power through this instead of the backbone here. We'll tear all this out. Ooh, I do need to continue the backbone line like this underneath. So wait. Oh, the Mega EBF. Okay, yeah. What were you saying? Wait about, Kat?
I just realized that is something stupid. I mixed up the pre-job I was trying to do. Put it in the wrong alveary.
Oh god. It's not gonna work that way.
Nope.
Oops. Yeah, one thing I did want to do, which I think I'll go ahead and set this up. Should be pretty easy. Is get the implosion compressor over here on Autocraft. That way, if we start doing the tier 3 rocket tomorrow, actually like get all that stuff autocrafted.
That'd be sweet.
I do have to do polybenzimazole first before we can do that. So, but you know, 6 LCRs shouldn't be that bad. Good old implosion compressor over here in Market Square. Oink. And I think we'll just run this at like, I don't know, HV. Probably more than enough. I'll just check the recipes. I'm pretty sure most of them only require like LV. Unless you're trying to make bigger crystals, maybe. Let's see. And then we'll get the electric one eventually. Actually, when can you make this? Never mind.
How bad is it?
Never mind. Just a casual UV assembly line recipe, you know.
Ooh.
64 UV electric pistons. I won't be around much this weekend. Other plans to go see Pink at concert. Oh, dude.
Oh, I'm
That's
so
awesome.
jealous. I've heard her shows are really good. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, for real.
We are going to be out. I guess it's the 3rd week of August.
Yeah, like a week and a half from now.
Yeah.
Monday and Tuesday. Oh.
I guess we'll be back in time for Wednesday.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. Nothing special. Just doing a little getaway to a local town that we like to go to, and
Nothing
Chill.
special though.
nothing like that anybody else would hear and be like, "Oh my god, that sounds amazing!" Right? But for us, it's just like a very
It is
chill
nice. But
getaway.
it's for my birthday, so
Yeah.
we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Very sorry. I didn't mean to discount your birthday. Didn't mean it like that.
I very much look forward to us getting away for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Need a good reset, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I have one of these set up somewhere. Where in the world is it?
12,000 HSSG. Oh my gosh. I struggle to make 100 HSSG for the flatline. What's going on here? Oh. It's getting held up by vanadium gallium. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. I guess we'll use stocking input bus for industrial TNT. And then just use an HV. Just a regular output bus as well. And already 500 are done. Man, that is crazy. Do we have enough ME channels over here? We got 10 to spare. That's plenty. Dude, why did I do this like this? Horrible way to wire that. Yeah. Are you using the interface too, Shiny? I hope that becomes a bit more of a mainstream GTNH thing, because I would definitely love to give that a try sometime. Solid steel machine casing. Missing one here. Oh, you are using it too? Nice. Your mega EBF is going to be working overtime tonight. Yeah, I think that's an understatement. Sure. Okay, so we just need the energy hatch here. We can go ahead and run our ME cable. Run it like that. We're going to need a ME interface. I don't think any of these need a circuit number. Quartz cutting knife. Yeah, the way that I heard it being talked about in Diddy's stream earlier, it does sound like it there's some security issues for sure, but surely that can be figured out, right? Hopefully. It has a password. I mean, that's a, you know, at least some level of friction. Let's see. Implosion compressor. Not really. Oh. $256 amps LEV. That's crazy. Why does everyone use glass cables for AE? So I actually did start using covered cables recently, like over when I did the plat line. And down here, I did all covered. For the 8-channel ones, I did use glass cables for a long time and still kind of do, just because I have to go check the recipes and see what it is, but the crafting time on these covered cables, like, they take forever. Compared to the glass cables. Let me take a look. Yeah, 7.5 seconds. And it seems like it doesn't matter which. Yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of rubber you use to coat these. It's always 7.5 seconds. I don't think I'll ever be able to play a regular world again. You never know, like short challenge runs or something. Okay, yeah, I should probably disconnect this at this point. Oh, yeah, I definitely did need to disconnect that. Oh my god. We were down to 0.2% capacity.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Garden of Grind next. Yeah, I have some ideas about Garden of Grind.
Yeah, he was literally just talking about it the other day.
Oh. That was crazy timing. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe. I almost ran out of power.
That would have sucked, baby.
Yeah, I mean, long story short, like a kind of a streamer community run Garden of Grind server with like a, you know, not going all the way to Stargate, but something like Fusion or something, maybe something earlier than that. I feel like a short GOG run could be kind of fun. would want to wait until the hive run is much further. And yeah, there's a lot of people doing their own thing right now. I'd love for a bunch of us to get together though. Do a GOG run sometime. Because I feel like the more people you have for that, the better. Like, I don't think it'd be very fun for just Kat and I to do one by ourselves. You kind of brute force the early part of it with just a ton of people. Ooh, Thalmic Shardsby.
Yep, I'm getting there.
You're trucking. GOG is Garden of Grind, so it's sort of like a community created idea. You basically start in a void world with nothing whatsoever, and all the other dimensions have nothing as well. So like you literally just start making dirt with your grave by repeatedly dying and falling into the world. And then you can eventually make a platform, and then you can eventually spawn monsters and then get stuff from the monsters, and then from there you kind of, yeah, it's actually surprising how far you can get. GOG isn't really viable for multiplayer until at least Steam age. Hey, what's up, Amixian? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Why do you say that? Is it because of like the way the like mob spawn, like player range and stuff, or yeah, why would that be? Except for one item, you can complete GTNH from actually nothing. Yeah, it's crazy. I know it didn't used to be. You used to not be able to go quite that far, but like recent changes. Dying at the start would be faster with more bodies. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Shiny. Like, at least making the initial platform would be very, very quick. You know, but the fact that the early game does rely on those mob drops, maybe it would be a little bit dicey with a bunch of people initially. I'm not quite sure. I'm sure you could organize and make it work. Multiple people sitting waiting for a farm to grow would just waste time. Well, you could always have people like, you know, in the beginning make more dirt for more platforming, and then like the quicker you get the dirt, the more you can build like, you know, different mob farm type structures, and I don't know. Multiple mob farms could be built and then gang up on tough mobs. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree, Shiny. Don't do Skyblock, so I would never play GOG. Yeah, that's fair enough. If you don't like Skyblocks, then yeah. For me, it's always kind of dependent on like what the Skyblock was.
And our mood.
Yeah, very much so.
I know there's sometimes we're like really in the mood to play a Skyblock. Like, I feel like you just have to be in a different mindset playing Skyblock from Overworld.
Oh, definitely.
Wow, that thing is really shining.
What is?
That node is like really bright.
Big boy node.
Grown up so well.
Structure incomplete. What am I missing here? Solid steel machine casing. Let's check out the controller block. Muffler?
Denise says a muffler.
I got a muffler. That was a good guess though. Energy hatch, maintenance hatch, muffler hatch, input bus, output bus. Any casing. 16 to 24 solid machine casing. Oh, front center. Yep. Yep. Good call. Good call. That one always gets me. And there we go. And get our HV transformer.
Oh, wow. DRP rules are no quests, no rockets.
No, I don't like the no quest thing. Like, I think in order to keep, like, you know, if you're doing like a streamer community type run, you want to keep it as entertaining as possible, which in my mind means like, hey, coins are fair game, quests are fair game. Like, it's already going to be grindy enough. It doesn't need to be like maximum grind to show off. It just needs to be like a, you know, like a fun demonstration of the concept, I think. Make it actually look appealing to other people, maybe. Would be that'd be my thinking behind it.
I feel like Garden of Grind is already like an extra step of masochism than normal with Greg.
Multiple steps. Yeah.
And doing no loot bags would make that so much worse.
No loot bags, no RNG bags. No, I disagree. I mean, it doesn't mean I wouldn't be willing to play that way, but yeah. No quest would certainly be less distracting. Delete the questing mod. Oh my gosh. You guys are hardcore.
Oh my gosh. See, and I'm so weird. I love quests.
Yeah, like Cat will not play a Minecraft mod pack unless it has a quest book.
And bees. Those are my two requirements.
Just beat freaking bees. Okay. Uh-oh. I think we did have power loss anyway.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay. Well, time to check all the machines.
Yep.
Villager trading could unlock bees. I think it would, right?
Like unless you're really unlucky. I don't think we were very lucky with our villagers when we first started.
Yeah, but you just keep like curing zombie villagers until you get the one you want. And then you just start, you know, I mean, you breed them. The cookie arrows, I'm pretty sure, are like pretty key to making GOG work.
Those are so amazing.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's so much fun.
Greg says, I need someone to breed all space bees. I'm eventually going to get to it, Greg. Eventually. That's just a very far bit off.
Wee bit. My goodness, how many valuable materials did I lose here?
Diddy says, I'm down for GTNH streamers to play Meatball Craft or another pack and see what it's about.
Everybody keeps talking about Meatball Craft. I need to like figure out what the heck that even is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but is it going to be like Create, where everyone was talking about Create?
I don't know. Somebody explained what Meatball Craft was in here earlier. I just forget. Oh god, okay. Well, time to go check all the other multi-blocks. Alright, what we got here? This mod pack is in beta. You won't hit unfinished content till several hundred hours of gameplay. Alright, speaking our language already. Hell yeah. Embark on an epic journey in Minecraft like never before. Well, not as grueling as some expert packs. Oh, really? Prepare yourself for a long adventure. Filled with over 100 custom multi-blocks. Okay. I do like my multi-blocks. 70 different worlds? Huh? They put Mistcraft in here? And a vast quest chain that guides you through the progression. Ooh, quests, honey.
Oh.
There you go. You might have to get that one a whirl sometime. Especially if like a bunch of people are talking about it, like garnering interest for a reason. I don't think anything in the Zenitentiary went out. It was just the plat line for some reason. Hmm. Not Mistcraft. Yeah, I didn't think it was Mistcraft. Yeah, Advent of Ascension. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. Okay, yeah, seems like everything's fine here. Very good. Looked up our compressed chest. Also space mods. Ooh, which space mods? You know, there was that other space mod. What was it called? Like Advanced Rocketry or something? I really liked the multi-blocks in that one. Like, you built things like a lathe, but it was like, it looked like an actual, like, real-life lathe machine. Like, if I'm remembering that correctly, it was pretty cool. And you could, like, custom build your rocket.
That is pretty sweet.
Advanced Rocketry, nice. Yeah, it is a really cool mod. Garbage Galactic Craft. I mean, you know, the fact that it's closed off to future development, that's the part that sucks. If it wasn't for that, it would have gotten quite an overhaul by now. I can imagine. Yeah, let's see. Yep, got our explosion compressor. I guess we should, like, do a test. Let's make a heavy duty plate. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I provided this with the industrial TNT though. Let's see. Nope, did not. Okay. Got 10,000. Very nice. Bee's doing work. Divine RPG. Really RPG heavy. I mean, I love RPGs, so it kind of speaks my language. Okay. Why you no work? Did I not turn you on? Did not turn on. Okay. Hey, I'll be right back, okay, Kat?
Okay, babe. Oh, you guys get to hang with me while I start adding up the thaumic shards. And I'm also working on the scholarly / savant bee. And we got savant. That is awesome. The only thing that's not awesome about this is it is another 1 times fertility. I wonder if we will have good luck trying to stat this one up, or if we'll have to rebreed it. We will find out. Bring these over here. Work on this first. This one's more important. Good night, Tell.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Barely slept last night. Oh, that's no good.
Well, hope you have better luck sleeping tonight.
Okay, so I think that craft did work, right? Yes, it did. Okay. And then that goes there. Okay, so if I wanted to like make 50 of these.
Hey, Geronimo.
Yo, what up? Thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? What are you getting into these days? I don't think I've tuned in like 2 or 3 days or so.
Hi there, little guy.
Make sure to follow Geronimo if you haven't already. Has such a sick looking base. Still blows me away.
Was that you taking damage?
No. It was all you.
I didn't take damage, but it sounded like damage.
Oh, you got to Mars. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
That's a pretty big step, yeah. Now you can... Hope you got some, oh gosh, what is it? What is the stuff that you want? Like tungstate or something like that? Yeah, so you can start making a bunch of tungsten steel. Tungsten ingots. Multi-block auto crafting push, yep. Multi-block auto crafting is where it's at. I do find that to be one of the more enjoyable parts of the game too. Like setting up all these different multi-blocks for auto crafting. Because it ends up just being such a big quality of life push. You really do feel it. Let's see. I do need to teach this how to make triple aluminum plates. Actually, I need to hold them.
Geronimo says, got the tungsten bee going for the tungsten a while back, which is legendary.
Oh,
that's
nice.
amazing.
Yeah.
We just got tungsten bee as well.
Yeah, we're a little late to the party, but
Yeah. I've been going pretty slow with bees this time.
well, I mean, you've been pulled in all different directions with the bees, so understandable.
I'm also doing like I've been dipping into the other magic mods, and I've
Mhm.
never really dipped into those, the GTNH. I just focused on bees in the past.
Yeah, Cat is working right now on the DOBB. And this is probably a little ways away for you, but I would definitely put this on your list because this DOBB is broken. This comb, which takes no processing at all, really. Will give you steel dust, titanium dust. It'll give you stuff for the plat line, energetic alloy, red alloy, manganese, tin, chrome, ruby. I mean, these are all low chances, but if you scale this bee up, this is really good. But the biggest one of all is the Naquata dust. This stuff is really hard to get before LUV, but you can easily get it here in Ivy, which is super, super good. You've heard it's crazy? Yeah. Yes. So you can get all 6 shards and the balance shards as well. So, free Salus Mundus. That's super crazy. I would not be shocked if they nerfed that at some point. Like, at least the Naquata part. Because honestly, that part doesn't really make sense. But maybe I should just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, why don't you just keep your mouth shut, babe?
Right.
Don't give them more ideas.
They buffed it. Sometimes the devs don't make sense to me, but that's okay. All right, so we got our implosion compressor. We can start crafting a this is something I probably should have done quite a while ago because our lathe, I think we're still using the EV single block lathe, which is very, very slow for almost anything applied energistics related. So let's make our second ever large processing factory. We need the NOR memory chip. Did you highlight it in your B videos? It's been a while since I've watched those. I forgot that. Dealing with tiny piles is annoying. Yeah. There are ways to kind of automate that, but it's still annoying. Wafer, looks like we use Ender Islands. Phosphor stoked wafer. And craft. Nice. And I already did have one of these made, the polarizer. I realized this was part of the LPF recipe and you need to retrieve one. The quests, I already got that.
Sonny's asking if that's RuneScape music.
Yep, it sure is. And as Kat and I have talked before, it's kind of on our list for variety games. Speaking of which, the later half of tomorrow's stream, we're supposed to do some variety. What are we going to do, Kat?
I don't know. Does anyone have a guess?
I actually did forget that we had planned something. I was genuinely asking.
Oh,
but then
really?
the way you said that, I was like, oh, yeah, no, I remember now.
Yeah, you should remember.
I haven't heard this track in a
I've talked about
while.
this several times.
Yeah, RuneScape music is really good. Still have never played RuneScape. Definitely want to, though. Like the old school one. Elden Ring. Also on the list, by the way.
I mean, it's kind of close to what's planned. Something that came out recently.
Remember that it's her birthday month.
He'll probably let me choose something the week of my birthday. He'll be nice.
Look. Okay. I'm going to argue with you for a second. First of all, the first variety game that we did was Terraria. And yes,
Yeah.
I did technically choose it, but I knew that would be right up your alley. I was thinking of no one but you.
You are so sweet. He is really good at picking out games 25.
For me. Yeah, no.
Yeah, please no. I will draw a line at sports.
Kat and I are very much not sports people. I'll watch a little college football occasionally, but meh.
I used to be very athletic and used to go to all kinds of games. I was raised by a sportscaster, but
oh yeah, you had no choice.
Yeah, I had no choice whatsoever.
But no, tomorrow, second half of the stream, we are going to play a little Path of Exile. Kat has played one at a time. Probably won't be a continued thing, just be a little one-time thing, but should still be fun.
Hey, you guys can watch me freak out as I play.
Since you are acting like I choose all the games and just don't think of you at all, what do you want to play, Kat?
Well, no. If you even heard me a minute ago, I said you're good at finding games that I like.
No, but what's on your mind? What do you want to play? It has to be
co-op.
mean,
I'll probably choose something lame like Civ 6.
Oh God, no, nobody wants to watch that. Although we could. Do we know anything else about Civ 7 yet? They announced it, but
yeah, I think it's supposed. Isn't it supposed to come out next year? I think it's a 2025 release.
Oh my God, Diddy's watching Lakers games while he streams.
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty baller, actually.
Diddy's in for a good Civ sesh. Do you play Civ?
I wouldn't have taken you for a Civ guy. The game's
we
always
should
crashed
totally
on my
play
machines.
that sometime, Diddy.
Yeah, simulation games can like kind of tax a PC in a very unique way that not a lot of other things will.
Oh my gosh. That is so sad that it crashes your computers.
Civ 5 is goated. Yeah, you know, there's some mechanical stuff in Civ 5 that I do prefer. I really loved the art style of Civ 6, though. That's kind of what drew me to it.
I've really enjoyed the expansion packs on Civ 6.
Number 2 game of all time. Dang. That says a lot. Yeah, it kind of had like this kind of a hand-drawn style in Civ 6. I really liked.
I don't know, like when they showed the trailer for Civ 7, it still looked very, drawn.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like a CG trailer that didn't have anything to do with gameplay, so we'll have to see what they intend for it. But if that's any indication, then yeah. Civ games are buggy. Has Civ 6 been buggy for you, Kat?
Not really.
Remember for running into many bugs myself.
As like I've spent a lot of hours playing Civ, and I don't think I've ever had any issues playing that.
Humankind and Millennia. I don't know about that. Are those individual separate games?
Yeah, I've heard of either of those.
Oh, I remember now. Wait, isn't one of them like a space one?
But Civ put out their own space one, right? I think it was like right after 5.
Yeah, I looked into that. I remember it like got kind of middling reviews.
It was actually kind of cool. Like I ended up getting that one. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Oh, I do remember that now. Yeah, now that you say that.
I thought it was really cool.
Oh yeah, Humankind is like a separate thing. Interesting. Definitely has some Civ similarities. Civ Millennia. Huh. Yeah, interesting. They just don't, like, visually to me anyway, they don't look as good as the normal Civ games. But I could see them still being fun. What's your favorite food? Oh my gosh. Probably hummus for me.
I would totally say that for you.
Yeah.
I think he eats hummus
Every
like,
day.
Yeah, multiple times a day.
Yeah.
I don't know if I actually have a favorite food.
Yes, you do.
Do I?
I don't know. Just got to think about it.
I just like food. I don't really discriminate. I like it all.
This is a terrible answer. The folks I work with have their Slack notifications set to hummus. Hummus just goes good with so many different foods.
That's totally true.
It's like the ultimate chip dip. My favorite food, all of them. Oh, no, definitely not all of them. Cat keeps trying to make me eat olives every couple
He
years.
is
It's
such a
like
trooper.
she's like, try it again. I'm like, okay. I still don't like it.
But it's so sweet that you keep trying it.
Uh-huh. Struggling like 24 hours a day. You know, the only successful diet I had in the past like 5 years was I actually went into like a hypnotic trance, no joke. And it like eliminated my hunger for a couple months.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's pretty crazy. Ate bell peppers. Ooh, bell peppers and hummus. Yum.
Bell peppers are yummy.
Everything goes good with hummus.
You're like, another case in point.
Mm-hmm. A human saying the word hummus and that goes right past any noise cancellation. That's so weird.
See, I like olives and pickles. I'm like, I've got some weird stuff with me. Like, I get really bad food cravings for something. Like, I get a taste for it, and I'm like, okay, I have to eat that, or I'm gonna like lose my mind.
And then I'll be like, "Are you sure you're not pregnant?" She's
yeah, like one of
"No."
those things is pickles and orange juice. Like randomly, I get a craving. I'm like, I have got to have pickles and orange juice pronto.
It's like generic pregnant food.
The first time he witnessed it, he seriously was like, "Are you sure you're not pregnant?" I'm like, "I promise."
What is wrong with you? All varieties of pickles. Oh, that's so sad. Pickles are great.
I love pickles, just not the sweet pickles. Sweet pickles are
gross.
so nasty.
I agree.
But I am also really weird. Like, I don't like a lot of sweet foods. Like, I like spicy, sour, salty, but not sweet.
I love how I have the codes for all these blocks memorized.
means you really like those blocks.
I've used them a couple times, yes. Dill is disgusting. Oh my gosh. Dude, there's this dill flavored hummus that's so good.
Dude, so he's not supposed to even eat pickles or cucumbers because like they make him sick, and he will sometimes still get like the dill hummus and be like, I can't resist it, and you end up getting sick from it.
It's okay. It's fine. It's worth it.
It's so good it's worth suffering.
Mm. Don't act like you've never had that philosophy with food before.
Oh well, yeah.
Like all the time.
Yeah, with my health issues, my body doesn't really like me eating a lot of different foods, but it's just so hard to be restricted by so much
True.
all the time.
Every now and then you got to get a Subway foot-long
Ew.
cookie, you know?
Do you like licorice? That's a real question. That stuff is so gross.
Dude, if I would ever like be eating Jelly Bellies and get the licorice flavored one,
Oh,
I'd be like, I'm done eating jelly beans now. Depressing.
yeah, that one was usually a good way to stop. Let's see. Stomach shards.
It's so good. Nah, you're just wrong. It's okay.
Ugh.
Don't worry about it.
We just have very, very different tastes.
All right. Am I going to get this running in time? No. Probably not. Oh, well.
It's like technically already past time.
Yeah, I know. And we're talking about food, which, you know.
This time of night, he's always like ready to go. Now, if we're talking about like after stream favorite meals to eat, it's got to be taquitos.
Oh my
We
gosh.
love our chicken taquitos. Is that what is on your menu for tonight, babe?
Could be. Chicken taquito, yes, it's necesito. Despacito. That's how that song goes, right?
Oh. What? How can you not like cumin?
Oh yeah, dude. Throw that in some like cheese dip or on some rice or something. So good.
Oh, cumin is so good. Like one of my favorite things to use in the kitchen.
I mean, it's a very loud spice for sure, but
But it adds such a great like smoky flavor.
mm-hmm. I guess we'll just run this at EV for now. That'll be fine.
We have now tempted Diddy. He wants food now. Greg says bread used to have it. I once bit into it and I almost threw up. What bread used to have it? Are you talking about cumin?
Huh. Never heard of a human spice bread before. Interesting.
Was it a special kind of bread? There are so many different kinds of breads out there. Oh yeah, Greg's like bread in Europe looks different than American one.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm sure.
To say the least.
There's so much flipping bread around the world.
As in ours is like as unhealthy as you can possibly imagine. Yeah.
Diddy says, I was half paying attention. I thought you said human spice bread.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes. Delicious.
Oh God.
Wait, what am I using this thing for? Oh yeah, lathe. So it's going to be a lathe compressor. That's good. Polarizer.
Greg says bleached brick made in industrial press Americans call bread isn't bread. Oh, I completely agree. I don't
Yep.
eat white bread at all. Like, I really don't like bread.
Unfortunately, I do because I love my sandwiches. But
It's so not good for
if I
you.
could find if I could find a cheap, healthier bread, like I'd be down.
Right. Got sonic shards added.
What do you think, Kat? Good place to call it for tonight.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll get the rest of that power sorted out, and tomorrow we will start working on the tier 3 rocket. I'll get polybenzimidazole, and yeah, we'll be on track to like doing a lot more in the IV quest page, which I'm really looking forward to. Monazite, yeah, that's gonna have to wait. That's gonna be a while. I need a little break before I can do another whole freaking line. That line was, it's not the hardest line, but it was kind of intense. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. I think we're going to go raid Entropy Vex. It's been a little while.
It has been a while.
Episode 38, more looting and log automation. Yeah, very cool.
And meanwhile, Diddy is trying to recruit you to do the knack line for him.
Oh, God. Oh, no more lines right now. No.
Hope you guys have a great night. See y'all tomorrow.
Peace.